Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? I'm still kind of running a little bit behind tonight, so I'm still kind of scrambling to get everything together. Let me see here. I want to change this. Ooh. This might be a little clunky. Let's do that. I want to change the filler music so that I can hear it, basically. That's what I'm doing real quick. Let me see. This one? That should be good. Cool. Okay. So this is for those who haven't seen this. This is a random Switch demo stream. We came up with this idea because it was like half View's idea. When was the first one? When was the first one of these we did? The last one we did was in July. For some reason, it's only showing me back to episode 5, which was in June 2019. I don't know why it's only showing me back to episode 5, but there you go. So we've been doing it for about a year, I guess, is what you can take away from that. The goal here is to just try some new things. I feel like this music is a little bit too somber. I like it, but I don't know if it fits for filler music the way I expected it to. I may have to reevaluate that. But yeah, anyway, every now and then I check the Switch eShop, and I just look to see... I just browse the demo section, because they have a very extensive demo section. And I just grab anything that catches my eye. And then we save them up until we have a good amount of them, and then we'll do a stream of them. And hopefully I'll find something that I'm like, oh, this is super cool, I want to get this game. Sometimes you guys will find something where you're like, this is super cool, I want this game. Either way, it's a win, right? We have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 demos lined up tonight. We're probably not going to get through them all, because that's a lot. I also have an indie game that I bought I bought it during my last week-long break. And I didn't really play it that much. I played it for like 3 hours. And I didn't really sink my teeth in. So, if the opportunity presents itself, we have that as well. And then we have a free-to-play game that I downloaded and haven't had a chance to check out. So, also worth noting, despite this being a demo stream, the Hyrule Warriors demo is not on my list to do tonight. I'm already sold on buying that game, so I'm probably not going to check out the demo, to be honest, because I've already pre-ordered it. I'm already getting it, so I don't really feel a need to check it out. I encourage that people do. But that's not what I'm planning on checking out tonight. Let me see. Pixels. I didn't do Pixels yet. Let's do that real quick. Let me see. Bum, bum, bum. Also, it seems... No, that does drop out. That'll work, because then it'll fade out nicely when the demo, when the first game starts. I don't know which one we're gonna... Well, I think we're gonna do this one first. Okay. Anyway, let me see. Volpe and Bree and Guy and JMT, how you guys doing? It's your 20th birthday today. You're getting up there. You're getting up there. Hope you had a nice one. It's pretty nice that it landed on a weekend, because then you had the whole weekend to celebrate, right? How's the new job treating you? At JMT, thank you for renewing your Emerald ship as well. I think that was... Is that yesterday? Or Friday? I don't remember. I don't remember when I saw it. And you're trying to learn how to play Risk of Rain 2. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff to take in for sure. I was thinking about... I've mentioned in regards to video content, I've been thinking about that games like that would be good for video content, because I feel like games like Spellbreak, like Battle Royales, and roguelikes are pretty good for video content because you can just do one match per video, right? So I was thinking about doing that for Risk of Rain and doing, like, solo runs. I think the issue with that is that as viewers, you wouldn't get a sense of progress because I've already, like, unlocked everything. So I don't know if it would be that interesting. Doing Enter the Gungeon would probably be a better idea because I'm not as familiar with that game, so it'll be a little bit more of an experience. I don't know, just something I'm thinking about. Listening to that blizzard that's trying to form. Man, winter did not wait for you guys this year, huh? Yeah, standing your ground isn't the best idea. You need to kind of keep moving. Within reason, sometimes... That was something we talked about the last Risk of Rain stream, I think. Because that was something we would do. We would find a chest, and we'd be like, let's stop, and we're gonna just farm enemies until we get enough to get this chest. But sometimes there's these big lulls in spawns, and you don't... It's kind of speedrunning logic, where if you have to wait for something, you should be doing something else in the meantime. So you have to kind of take a mental note of, oh, there's a chest here, and then I'm gonna go keep looking, because if enemies aren't spawning, I'm just sitting here not doing anything. Which is something, like I said, it's something we're still getting used to as well, because we used to do that a lot. The one creator I was watching explained it as, like, it's only worth standing your ground to farm for something if you know what the item is, and you know that it's going to be good. If you have no idea what the item's gonna be, it's probably not worth it, because then you might just get a chrono bobble, and it's not at all worth your time. But yeah, we're still learning too, even after 24 episodes of Risk of Rain. We're still trying to figure it out, too, so... Roguelikes are intimidating like that, so don't worry about, like, picking it up too quickly. Okay, I think we can jump in. So, I think we're gonna do this one first. Mini Motor Racing X. It's a top-down racer, if anyone's familiar with that concept. It's not like... Games like this aren't made very often, is what it comes down to. I think you can also do, like, first-person racing, too, but I think it was designed with the top-down concept in mind. I planned a little bit more ahead with this, I planned a little bit more ahead with this stream. I took note of the release date of all these games, how much they cost, and I also grabbed, like, their blurbs from the eShop. So this came out back in September. It hasn't been out that long. It's 20 bucks. The classic mini motor career mode is back with hundreds of races, dozens of cars to unlock and upgrade, and 4 fiendish championships to master. But that's not all. MMRX adds some firepower to the mix in the new Type X mode. I don't know what most of that means. Some of these blurbs aren't particularly informative, solely because I guess this is already a series, right? It's like combine and unlock a wide range of vehicles during your career. Cars have different performance traits for you to upgrade with career cash. Earn career cash by winning races or picking up bonus cash on the track. Okay. Hatchback. Racer. Pickup. What the hell is that thing? What a goofy looking car. Oh, okay. Hell's not bad. I don't mind that one either. Let's go with that one. Ooh. That's not bad. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Oh, I can't. I'm Poe. What that does. Reset points, maybe. Classic arcade racers using only your car and your wits to get you harder in victory. With weapons and extra power-ups to get an edge. Yeah, it's okay. I don't need power-ups, thank you very much. Change difficulty at any time. Well, that's normal, sounds fine to me. I don't even know the controls. Oh, this is very Sonic Adventure sounding. Oh boy, it is tank controls. Okay. How'd he do that? Ah! How do I use Oh my god, okay. Straightaways only, noted. Easy. Yeah, there were mini games. Well, if it's the Mario Party game I'm thinking of, it's not entirely like it, but there might have been one like this too. So. Oh, your niece one. That's right. They're moving back, right? Oh no. Oh no. Soundtrack's pretty bangy. Slappy, boppy, whatever the fuck we're calling it today. I got destroyed on that race. Did I still get money? Mexico game? I don't think I know what you're talking about. Not enough money yet, okay. Yeah, so there's a first-person mode. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we got more racers now. I guess this is technically third person, but you get what I'm saying. For me, this reminds me of when I was a kid, I had a Micro Machines racer on computer that was top down. Easy. I don't know how I got so destroyed on the second race. Yeah, that's good though. Like honestly, I'm getting to a point. I'm getting to a point with the pandemic where I feel like heightened restrictions are necessary to get this shit under control. It's almost been a year, and it feels like we're nowhere closer to getting it under control. Like, so like I'm glad that precautions are being made. Oh, there's a bunch of... Oh, boy. Okay. There's a bunch of different cameras. This is amusing to me because of the fact that these are, like... They're very much designed to be, like, toy car looking. So actually having a first-person mode is kind of like, but are there actually people in this? Oh, fuck. Oh, that helps. That was the thing. I remember that stage, actually. I feel like nobody's calling it that anymore, though. The virus. We just call it COVID now. Music is so Sonic Adventure-y. I like it. Oh my goodness. Okay. I didn't mention, like, over the last 2 days, I actually found myself in a very wanting to try different games out kind of mood. So this is, like, very, very fitting. Okay. Oh, I only got one for that? So I guess you only get one turbo when you pick that up. I thought you got 3 for some reason. Do you start with 3, maybe? So I guess now the question is... I think we'll stick with this one. I think we'll stick with this one. And we'll upgrade it. Let's get some handling. That seems like a pretty good idea. Wow, so there's a lot of races. I mean, I'm gonna assume that each championship has the same courses. Maybe not, though. Maybe that's a foolish assumption. Oh yeah, so you just start with 3 nitro, okay. Yeah, as you can see, there's like a wide variety. This is like a more of a Mario Kart style camera. Oh no. Well, I'll take the extra money. And it also has the top down. I'm probably gonna do this. Even if I pulled ahead of him, he had a turbo, so I was not gonna pull that off. Kind of reminds you of Double Dash with the speed. I think I know what you mean. Especially with the way the cars turn. Double Dash was really interesting and unique because I felt like it controlled unlike the other Mario Kart games. The physics were very different. I don't even know if there's a brake button in this. I'm just using the old let off the gas. I find it a lot easier to control when you're not in top-down, to be honest. Even though that was the first thing that, like, appealed to me with the game, where I saw it was top-down, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. Just realized I forgot to update the, info on the screen. Be sure to shout at me if you notice that I forget to do that. How much money do I have? Oh, where's... I'm all over the place right now. Upgrades, that's what I want. don't really know what I want at the moment. I guess top speed's always a good thing. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. I wonder how much the demo lets you do. Thanks, Seven. Nintendo game with the pass system with the microphone? You mean like one of those 3DS Street Pass things? There might have been. I never messed with the Street Pass stuff very much. Eno might know. He did a lot of the Street Pass stuff. Out of my way. Monstrosity of a car. Jerk. Oh boy. Oh, this is 5 laps, okay. I wonder if Sonic Adventure is what they were going for. Because it's, I feel it's kind of undeniable. Yeah, cash. That's 6 racers now, alright. What the hell is this green thing in front of us? What on earth? What a bunch of weird looking cars. I think that's like, it gives it so much character though. I tend to get bored with the more realistic looking racers because of that. Like the cars are just like, they're just normal cars. Then look at whatever the hell this thing is. It has character, right? It's ugly, don't get me wrong. I keep thinking I gotta try out the different camera angles. Because I like the fact that they give you this many different camera angles. I do like the first person one a lot. Keep it going. I think if anything, my concern with this game might be it might be a very what you see is what you get kind of game. Like this might be it. And if you like this, that's cool, but if you want depth other than this, it might be lacking in that regard. I can't see what the fuck I'm doing at all. Nitro cut though. Oh no, that was a bad one. We're okay. We're okay. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Oh no. No, they took the money, dude. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm not winning this one. Oops. I wanted to retry, not continue. Is 360 enough to do anything there? Oh, it's just the first two. That's fine, we'll go for mastery. You could do different difficulties, too. It seems to give you access to those. Oh, that's not okay at all. Yeah, it's fucking, it's hard to play it like this. It's funny because the controls are the same. So you'd think it wouldn't be that much more difficult. It's just, I have a harder time reading the track, I guess. Yeah, Final Fantasy games tend to do that. That's why I tend to stay away from, like, I just beat them and then I move on. Square Enix doesn't really understand how to make, like, a difficulty curve. Just gotta let off the gas a little bit there. So I guess more acceleration would be a pretty good thing, because then I can pick back up from that a little bit faster. I'm looking at the timer in the corner, trying to figure out what are those three numbers. One is total race time, one is current lap, and one is best lap. Cool, we did it. To give you access to 8 races. Multiple difficulties. Looks like you can... You have, what, these 5 cars? You can upgrade them fully. I think that's a pretty decent taste. Enough that... There's a school bus? Did I just see a school bus? Enough of a taste that I know what the game is, right? But they didn't give me too much, so I am like, oh, I want more. Ow. We should try out the battle mode. We should, the one with the items. We should try that out too. I'll do that after this. same course we were just on, except it's daytime now. I noticed that. Hard mode, whatever. Or did I accidentally put it on easy, because that felt pretty easy. Oh, the trophy upgrades, and has like a hard ribbon on it now. So there's like a little bit of completion there. Like, oh, these are completely different races. Well, fuck. Part of normal. So there's still more. Okay, let's do it. So there's items on this one, right? I see a wrench. What's that do? Did I throw that at them? Is that oh, yep, that's exactly what happens. It's not enough to slow me down, though. Fuck you. They're just destroying each other when they should be trying to destroy me. Like, whatever. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Which difficulty are you on, JMT? Did you stick with the normal? Keep in mind that 90% of our gameplay has been on easy. So, if you're holding yourself to being like, oh, I can't play it on easy, that we didn't either. I wonder what Nitro does. I wonder if that gives us more Nitros? Or makes them stronger? Let's go with handling. Handling is good. But it definitely takes some adjustment just figuring out, like, pacing. Like, just getting used to... Because, like, you know, the longer you're... You can, in theory, stick around and just farm items and get stronger, but the longer you take, the stronger everything's getting. So it's very difficult to find that balance. Mine? I didn't notice that I got that. Fuck that guy. That was a fucking tornado, dude. Does that landmine just stay active? It's still there. Honestly, even with items, this isn't too insane. I do think this has like full online mode too, so I mean the demo doesn't, but I wasn't paying attention to how much money I have. This. Got some different courses here. I can't decide which camera I like. I'm not a big fan of the top-down view, believe it or not. Man, I'm just crushing these guys. And I assume you only start with the commando, right? I always forget if it's just the commando or if it's commando, multi, and huntress. Every now and then I'm like, they start you with 3 characters, right? But I don't think they do. I think it's just the one. Oh, I want more nitro, dude. Alright, so it's getting to a point where it's very expensive to upgrade. This is probably all the further I'm gonna upgrade within the demo, if I had to guess. It is just the commando. And yeah, for those that haven't seen it, this was actually what first made the game appeal to me, is they don't really make top-down racers. But, it's fucking hard to play like this, honestly. Okay, that's fair. Okay. That. Oh, it's just bounce all over the goddamn well. Oh my god. Oh! He's mad. I'd be mad. I like how they gave you different courses for the battle mode. And I'm glad that I thought to check it out, because otherwise I might have missed out on seeing some new courses. I'm not a big fan of the top-down. Like I said, it's weird because the controls are exactly the same. So you'd think it wouldn't be much different, but... No, I wanted that, dude. If anything, my complaint might be is some of these stages are really short. Which I think is kind of the idea. But it's still kind of like, I'd like some longer courses. Oh dear. Which, hey, maybe the later courses are significantly longer. But them being shorter makes it good for online play, I think. I was gonna say, I hope that's gonna open, because, that's a UFO. The government thinks I didn't see that. Oh god. Oh no, what have I done? I wonder if you can take a shortcut through that door. You cannot. Oh my god, go. Oh, shit. Okay, I deserve that. It's amazing I didn't lose that. I really like the music. Overall presentation I really like. It's that funny looking car again. But then I'm biased on the music. Basically, all of these tracks sound like they could have been in Sonic Adventure. That's just on this one. Enough of the wrench bullshit, I guess. Also, it controls really well. That's worth pointing out. Because I feel like this was fairly obviously a small studio that made this, right? But they also kept it within reason. They didn't get too ambitious. They were like, all right, what can we do? But the important thing there is that what they did do was well done. Which is perhaps more important than having hundreds of hours worth of content. Because the hours you do have are well polished and well designed. Hey Mulligan, how's it going? Yeah, I was saying that what appealed to me with this was I had a Micro Machines racer on computer, like way back in the day. But oddly enough, the top-down camera angle I don't like that much. Yeah, I do like this. I think if anything, my only thing is the stages are kind of short. I wish some of the courses were longer. Most of the laps are like under 20 seconds. Yeah, it gives you, like, a bunch of different camera angles. So you can kind of pick and choose the one you want. I just find the top-down one to be kind of difficult to control, which is really weird because they're the exact same controls. That's it. I could go for hard mode trophies, but that's probably not necessary. I mean, I'm enjoying it enough where I wouldn't mind doing that, but as far as a demo stream goes, I probably don't have to drag it out much longer. I like what I see, though. I like what I see. I wonder what... I guess it's too late to know. I wonder what happens if you do it on easy. Is it just like a small trophy? And the mode with the items isn't that crazy, so that's good. I was a little worried it would be completely bonkers. You got 20 cars-ish? There's that ridiculous one. Aw, buggy. Oh, a hot rod. That looks sick, too. I like that. Yeah, that's a school bus, alright. That's a sleigh. That's a sleigh. Oh, Ladorian. What is DeLorean 2 trademarked? Supercar. Just a flatbed truck. Prototype. Like, I like the cars. I like how they're styled. I mentioned earlier that, like, they have a lot of character to them, and sometimes the, like, super realistic racers will kind of, like, lose my interest in that regard, because they're just real ass cars, right? So these all have, like, a lot of character to them, which is a semi-weird thing to talk about, I guess, is talking about a car having character, but when it comes to games, I think that's important. You do have Quick Race and Arcade as well. Oh, you can't do. Why wouldn't they just make the arcade menu say unavailable in demo, then? Oh, you don't get any cash from this mode? That's less useful. See, I do have it on turn to steer. Tank controls is what I referred to them as, although that might not be super accurate. But it looks like you can also do point to steer, which is probably better for the top-down perspective. I wonder how that works in first-person mode. Overall, like, yeah, I like this one. This was fun. I find myself wanting to play more of it. If anything, I find it being... I could see it being the kind of thing where it might take you a couple of hours to do everything in career, and then that might be it. There might not be anything to do after that. Which kind of sucks. Now, if there's a good online, which I think there's online. I think that's what the stuff down at the bottom is. If there's a lot of people playing it online, that can kind of alleviate that, because I could see it being pretty fun to just play online. But on the other hand, it's a $20 game, so even if the career doesn't keep you busy for that long, it might not be the worst thing. But you know, replayability is important. Not that kind of character, will they? No, I like simulation stuff too. There's really only like 2 genres I don't care for anymore. I'm kinda over it with shooters. Shooters don't really captivate me anymore. Not the way they used to. And deck building game. Well, deck building can be okay, but in particular, like, card games, I'm not a big fan of. But I'd say, like, most other genres, I can be into to some extent. Oops, I already had that open. I I really like the soundtrack in this game too. This track isn't the best, but like all of the race music tracks was very Sonic Adventure vibe, which is really cool. But yeah, that might be one where if I see it if I see a sale drop over the holidays, I might be like, hey, yeah, let's do that. That could be maybe not a stream game. I feel like racing games probably don't stream very well, but maybe I'm totally wrong on that. Hey Riley, how's it going? It depends on the shooter. If you're referring to like the hyper realistic ones like Call of Duty, I can see what you mean. But then stuff like Doom is like, yeah, it's gaming. That's gaming. Doom, Unreal Tournament, stuff like that. But just the overall play style of, like, the first-person shooter isn't, like, terribly interesting to me anymore. I can't really get it. Even if it's, like, a single-player first-person shooter, I have a hard time getting into stuff like that anymore. Let me see. What's next? I know Mulligan asked about this one night. The survivalists. So let's do that one. Okay, so this came out in October. It's $25. Just go ahead and get it loading up. Hunt or be hunted by animals for food and an array of mythical enemies who aren't necessarily pleased to see you. Get quests from a mysterious stranger or find them washed up on the shore. Prepare to trek into a procedurally generated wilderness with a variety of biomes for an adventure that's unique to every player. Sounds like Minecraft-y-ish, kinda. You don't mind guns in games, but you don't want the game to be about guns. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. So I don't play a lot of simulation games, so that's tricky. Oh, I didn't realize this was like a pixel art game. This is a really weird one for me. I like theme park builders, but whenever I try to play Roller Coaster Tycoon, I'm like, I don't like this. It's really weird. When I was a kid, I really liked Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 in particular, but now I try to play it and I'm like, nah. And I don't know what the disconnect is there. I actually just over the past week found a new park builder on Steam that looks pretty promising. But I like city builders too. I just don't play many of them. It's weird. I'll get like a really strong itch to play them and play them for a lot, where that's the only thing I want to play, and then very abruptly I lose interest, and I'm like, okay, no more of that. Okay. Do you want to see prompts which explain how to play the game? This is recommended when playing for the first time. Well then, yeah. Where am I? Wait, who am I? In Profile tab, you can customize your appearance by selecting hairstyle and facial accessories. Change your character colors by pressing A. Well, that seems kind of unnecessary. just gonna stick with Bald. We're gonna keep... His name's still gonna be Clive, too. Actually, I don't know if I can change that. It's fucking sunglasses. Okay. It's cool that they give you just sliders and can make it anything. Okay, well, these are probably important. Okay. Oh, transfer all. There we go. Oh. Yeah, games like this tend to be mouse and keyboard designed for sure. And you said your opinion is a game that would only be worth it playing with friends. I could see that. I could see that. Unless you're, like, really into games like this, and then you could probably still get into it solo. Okay. Thank you for not... Oh, we do have a stamina system. Fuck. I was like, yay, no stamina system. This is spectacular. Never mind. You can't, like, move the camera or anything. But the monkey needs my help, dude. Although I don't know what I can actually do about that, so... Oh. That sounds useful. Okay. I was probably supposed to do that first. Stamina system isn't bad. I'll agree to disagree. Berries. Oh, hey Scarlet, how's it going? No, stamina. So what were you saying about stamina systems are fine? Yeah, we're gonna have to disagree with that. Did I get it all? I think I got it all. Okay, what else can I do? Stuff! Okay. Flimsy multi-tool tool used for crafting, building, and cooking. Straw bundle, a bundle of dried grass. Looks comfortable. I have a feeling that's going to be important for, like, a bed or something along with that. Okay. I should probably cut down another tree. Okay, you can't get rid of the stump. Noted. Oh, you can destroy the rock, though. Wasn't expecting that. You're a weakling, dude. It's going painfully? I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, Raiders, how's it going? We, just started this up. I have no idea what I'm doing. But... oh, crap, I need another... axe already. Okay. Where's my... that button? Let's hit that real quick. Oh, Ballin and Zeo, Kim and Shadow and Baja and Flapper, of course. And Thunderbird. How you doing? What were you up to tonight? I didn't have time. I was running real behind tonight, so I did not have a chance to see what anyone was up to before I started, unfortunately. But I hope you had a good stream. And thank you, everyone, for coming along as well. Oh, continuing your long-term Mega Man playthrough with 6 tonight. So, I probably ask you this every time you play a Mega Man game. Was that your first time playing that one? And overall, how did you feel about it? I have very, very mixed feelings on 6, personally. Oh, stuff. We haven't even been in this for like 10 minutes yet, so I don't really have an opinion yet, honestly. It's not bad. I'm interested. And for those that don't know, this is a demo stream. We do this once every couple months. I just check out the Switch eShop just every now and then, and just see what I can find that looks interesting, and I just stockpile them, and then I put it all together into a stream. And I just decided to give speedruns a break a little bit. We did a Mega Man 1 through 6 run last week. And I decided after that that would be a good stopping point, and that we might do 2 streams of demos, to be honest, because I have enough lined up that I might not be able to finish them all tonight. Okay. That sounds sensible. You said you didn't take to The Escapists. I haven't played The Escapists, so I don't even have anything to compare it to in that regard. Wasn't too bad. The Wily fights were a bit on the easy side, though. Yeah, Twain and I joke about how Wily blew his entire budget, like, really early, and then the final fights were, like... Because not only the final Wily fight is particularly easy, but some of the Wily Fortress bosses are very easy, and just totally throwaways. The big appeal to 6 to me is the soundtrack is incredible. As I started trying to speedrun it, I started to strongly dislike it, because it's really clunky. And it has a problem in particular with dropping your jump inputs, which is really frustrating. Oh, okay. So we want one of these. Makeshift bed sheet. We got enough, so let's do it. Select the weapon and attack your enemies with Y. Press and hold Y to perform a special attack. Okay. Oh god. It's a bat. It's this little pool over here. I didn't notice this earlier. I wonder if you can do anything with that. Okay. Where were we here? Select a blueprint to place down in blueprint mode by pressing A. Once you have it in the desired position, press A to place it down. The blueprint can then be built after leaving blueprint mode. Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's just do that. Purchase the blueprint with one of these items in your inventory, and then press A to add it. Once the recipe is fulfilled, equip a multi-tool to start building. I didn't build one of those yet, so I probably should. Okay. Okay, add that. You can save the game frequently. The world out there is dangerous. Save your game, sleep in a bed. Your world will also be saved when you join a multiplayer game. Okay. Missing recipe item. I don't even know what that is. That's not this? No, it was. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that, I guess. Save and sleep. Because nothing's going to attack me while I'm sleeping on my bed in the middle of this clearing. We should be fine. Hunger is displayed within your health meter. When the heart is empty, you'll start taking damage from starvation. Eat food regularly to keep starvation at bay. Oh, I get you. So the red around the heart is my health. The heart itself is my stamina. Okay. Okay. Cool. We should probably get that in case something tries to kill us. Okay, let me see. Let's make one of those just to do that. This is a lot of stuff. Makeshift bowl, a tool handle, and a stone chunk. Okay. He spent his entire budget on those fancy sunglasses and beard. But yeah, there's the funny one that Twain always points out is the fortress boss where it's just like the cannon on wheels and it just rolls at you and just spits a cannonball every like 10 seconds. That's all it does. Which, yeah, it's a pretty pathetic boss, for sure. I think the alarming thing to me is that every single Wily machine has the same weakness. Like, why? What were you doing? I don't like that they made the text on the YouTube dashboard really small. I like that there's more room on the dashboard, but now I can't read anything. I do see we have a bunch of likes, though, so let's drop some pixels for that super quick. Yeah, all three Wily machines are weak to Tomahawk. Like, hilariously weak, too. It does, like, a ton of damage. To the point where the only problem is you have a higher risk of running out of weapon energy than you do, like, actually dying to the guy, probably. And Volpe, you said Mega Man 4 is hard. How far through it are you now? How has that been going for you? So are you going to move on to... You've been doing them in order, right, Flapper? Are you going to move on to 7, 8? God help you if you decide to play Mega Man in base. And then 9 and 10 and then 11? Or were you just planning on going through 1 through 6? You haven't beaten any of the Masters yet, Volpe, but you have up to 9 tanks. How? Tanks are Tanks are rare in 4. I mean, that's good, because that'll be very helpful. But it's... like, yeah, why? Straw wall. Campfire. That sounds useful. Let's do that. Actually, we should probably... Can I move this? Destroy mode. I'd rather move things, but I guess that's not something that's in the cards. I'm guessing we want to build, like, a house here. Is probably a pretty good idea. So that should probably be my priority. Oops. Wrong button. Yeah, no stamina. Oh, it broke. It's like, dude, keep going. Gotta clear this stuff out, make room for a house. There is something, like, really special about the beginning moments of a survival game like this. That just raw sense of discovery. My issue is that it's never as good the second time around. Like, even Minecraft, the first time I played Minecraft, I was like, this is fascinating. And then the second time I tried to play it, I was like, just give me some fucking coal, dude. Like, I was so over it. It was just whatever. Okay. That rock can stay. We don't have to destroy that. Dude, it broke again. Can I make a better axe, please? All within time, all within time. That's why I've been trying. I think Grounded looks really interesting, but I've been trying not to, like, dig too much into it. Because I don't want to, like... I feel like I could hurt the experience for myself. If once the game hits, like, a 1.0 status, I'm gonna be like, well, I've already seen everything, so this is boring. I'd rather preserve that. Okay, I should probably sleep again quick. Before something comes to try to kill me. I mean, fortunately, I have more rock than I'm probably ever gonna need, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Oh, you only have up through 7. I still really like 7. A lot of people don't. 7's, like, one of my favorites. Yeah, 8 was PlayStation 1 and Saturn. The Saturn version had extra bosses. I'm trying to think if there was a PC version, because X4 had a PC version. I don't think Mega Man 8 did. Are there enemies nearby? Because I don't see any. this doesn't bode well. Oh, there it is. My inventory's full. Cool, I can just chow down on some bat meat. This'll be spectacular. If it's still there by morning. Yeah, do both. It is still there. Yo. Okay. What do we want to do here? I mean, clearly we gotta save that monkey, right? But I think I'm gonna try to build a house first. Like, maybe I want to finish clearing this out and put it over here. Let's maybe do that. I love how it implies that the rocks have hit points. That's a lot of pebbles, dude. Another issue I have with games like this is I feel like they're probably not terribly interesting for streaming. I don't know, they're super chill, right? So they'd be good for that, but it's like, I find it difficult to remain entertaining while playing a game like this, personally. Wow, the Saturn version is $400? What the hell? I mean, I guess that makes sense to a point, just because it has that extra content, and Sega Saturn emulation isn't very good. So, if you want to play it, you kind of have no choice but to get the original. 8's another interesting one where, like, I didn't like 8 that much until I started speedrunning it, and then I started to like it more. It's weird how that works out. I think if we'll put it, like, right here. I have no idea how large I want to make this. I think for now, like, 4x4 is fine. Oops, I didn't want to do that. And then we'll put a campfire out here. Is that how I want it? Let's, that's not what I wanted. That'll do. It's a start, damn it. Okay. Put those in, because we have plenty of pebbles anyway. Let's go ahead and craft that. And sure, I'll add that. Food will provide you with different benefits. Some recipes will satisfy more of your hunger, others provide greater healing, or even increase your maximum health and stamina. Food never expires in this place, so you can stockpile your kitchen. Thank God! Like, I hate it when a survival game is like, you have hunger, but also food can spoil. So, you're constantly foraging. Like, I think part of the appeal of a game like this is working towards that goal of, okay, now I don't have to forage, because now I have this under control. Oh no, I don't have any space. Alright, so I'm probably gonna have to, like, drop some stuff here. Let's just drop one of these. Can I eat the petals? They're green, so I think I might be able to. That's not what I wanted to drop. I mean, I guess it works. Let's pick this up. Got there. Craft it. Hey, Mike. And yes, you're correct. Yeah, I watch people playing games like this all the time, because, yeah, I like the chill atmosphere. But I have to acknowledge the fact that not all viewers like that atmosphere. Okay, let's grab that really quick. And now we need a bunch of straw. A bunch of straw. A bunch of straw. Can you, like, craft more than one? That'd be kind of nice. That's not what I meant to craft. What am I doing? Oh well, I'll have an extra one. No big deal. Yeah, that's for an older game, that's still pretty expensive, but this is gonna take a while, but that's okay. Okay, I'm starving, so let's, meat kebabs. Ooh. I can definitely see this being more fun with other players. Even just one other player, I feel like that can add a lot to the atmosphere of something like this, because you have someone to, like, bounce ideas off of and figure things out with. So I can agree with that. I don't know how many people this can support. I don't know if it's, like, up to 4. I feel like even just one person would definitely improve the experience. But that's been a concern. Paul was asking about simulation games earlier, like city builders and stuff. That's been a concern with games like that too. Is like, are people actually going to find this interesting to watch, or are most viewers just going to find this boring? Really, what it comes down to is you just got to try it and find out what your particular demographic is into. Might not work for everybody, but any more grass? So I can't get these small patches of grass. I can only get the big patches. And I wonder if those grow back. Oh, coconuts. I, like, do not have much inventory space. I cannot eat the petals. I don't know why they're green like that. Okay. It is gonna take a lot of straw to build this. This is definitely like a long-term project. Yeah, it's like many things. There's 3 factors, is how I look at it. There's how into it you are as a player, how into it your existing audience is, and if it's going to pull in a new audience or not. I tend to value what I'm interested in and what my existing audience is interested in more than anything, which some people would probably say is a mistake. I feel like it works out fairly okay, though. I don't know what the bat wings are for. I need, like, storage or something. Hey, look at that. Ask and ye shall receive. What do we need for that? Everything I already have. Yeah, you've mentioned that's why you stopped, right? To a point. I don't have like any inventory space at all. Okay. Let's those can go. I don't know what those are for, so those can also go. I feel like rope could be useful, so I'm gonna hang on to those with the leaf. Those away. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That's a lot of stuff. But yeah, when Grounded first like hit the scene, I was watching Jags play a lot of that, and it was like, yeah, I enjoy watching like the more chill survival stuff like that. Subnautica was another one that I liked watching. Yeah, a lot of people I follow, I'll basically watch them play anything. But that kind of... Maybe that goes without saying when it comes to variety. There we go. I was like, how do you change the recipe? Ooh. Fried bat wings? Sure, let's do that. Actually, I don't think we have enough wings for that. No, we do not. Okay, let's never mind on that. I think we do have enough for this, though. I don't have any berries. Holy shit. We have to solve this hunger problem before we do anything else. I don't have any inventory space. Fuck me, dude. Mulligan, how punishing is this game in regards to, can you use stuff that's in storage? Or do you, like, have to be carrying stuff to be able to use it in crafting? I'm sure I'm gonna find that out in a minute anyway, but... Hey, Light Gazer, how's it going? That makes sense. Yeah, it sucks having to switch your schedule like that. I've had people mention, like, well, why don't you try different time slots and stuff? It's like, well, it's going to be a completely different audience. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, trying to... You might find someone who will still come to your current time slots, but... I know that you can train monkeys. Yeah, I know that's a thing. I should probably go rescue that one. Okay, you cannot... at least not for this. You can't use... Okay, I'm gonna keep that. Let's put that away. Get these back out, because I'm gonna make some food. Wouldn't say anything if someone played Sonic Heroes. You'd steal their lunch money and stuff them in a lot. I would probably be tempted to, as well. Yeah, you had to... Flapper, you had to switch your schedule because of work, right? It's unfortunate. Okay. Used all my coconuts. Let's put the berries away. I might have to set a time limit on this game, huh? I have a feeling this is a demo I could probably play for like a couple of hours. So I should maybe keep that in mind. Oh, it gave me a lot of health. Okay. Crafting bench. That sounds useful. Can't rotate anything, can I? Well, you know what? We'll put it outside. That's fine. Okay, go ahead and add those. We need 2 of these. Oh. Games are so interesting to me sometimes. Why does it require 2 stacks of 2 pebbles? Why doesn't it just require 4 pebbles? Game design. Oh yeah, you go in at 7 AM now. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Do you think you'll ever be able to switch back to where you had it before? Do you even want to? Maybe you prefer the new schedule. Yeah, that's an issue with Minecraft, for sure, with streaming it in particular. And I mentioned earlier that these games tend to have an issue for me, where they're very interesting to me the first time I play them, but then when I create a second file, doing all of this again, it's just gonna feel like work. There's no sense of discovery at that point. Cool, so that gives me, like, more recipes, it looks like. Let's make a tool handle just because it's gonna give me more recipes. It looks like. Cancel. Flimsy axe. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to... Ooh, wait. No, let's drop this one. Repurpose our shitty axe that was like halfway to breaking. And upgrade it. You can limit the number of items that will be made consecutively on a crafting bench, forge, campfire, or cooking pot. When selecting the recipe, press and hold A. Okay. That seems like an odd way to do it, but okay. Okay. So we have a better axe now. Good stuff. I wonder if I should... Let's make one of these just to make one. We don't even have to do it here. We can just do it here. Just to do it, because who knows, maybe it'll have unlocked something. It didn't, but maybe it would have. Pick that up. Put this away. Let's save and sleep real quick. Although I haven't been having too much trouble at night, we'll be safe. Well, yeah, finding new stuff to like building a new base wouldn't necessarily feel like work, but discovering all the recipes again is gonna feel like work. Finding the materials you need. For now, I'm like, I guess there's not a good example for this, but because we don't have any recipes yet where I'm like, I don't have this material. Where do I find this material? But usually you'll be like, oh, I could make a sword if I find some iron, but I don't know where to find iron. So it's a whole journey and adventure to find that iron. But once you already know the iron's out there somewhere, it becomes, okay, where's the fucking iron? Which makes it, like, a little bit less magical. I should probably just upgrade this hand axe too, right? Like, why not? Need another handle, which I can do right here. I don't really find... I feel like they go hand in hand. Because Dragon Quest Builders had that issue, where it had a free play mode where you could just... You didn't have to worry about scavenging. But for me, that's part of the experience. What do we want to do now? I guess let's start making our way over to this monkey and save him. That's oh, that's better. Because then at that point it just makes it... It's not a game at that point anymore, I guess. It's a little difficult to explain, I realize. More wood that I'm probably gonna need anytime soon. Oh, I can't pick up any more pebbles. Do I care? You're free! Assign them roles in monkey management mode by holding ZL. I like the monkey holding the bow and arrow. Monkeys learn by mimicking your actions. Teach a monkey by hitting a tree. This will teach him chopping. Pick up an item and place it somewhere else to teach them to gather items. Okay. I don't particularly... I guess I could have him just gather food or something? Just teach him to gather berries? I don't know if that worked. His name's Frosty. Oh, there we go. Did that work? Or no, I have to do that first, and now I'm gonna do this. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like this could be a little bit more intuitive. If I'm being honest. I can give him items, but I don't know how to take them away. I might be able to have him pick up the pebbles. Maybe not, because I already gave him... I think I have to be able to pick it up myself, and I don't have inventory space for that. Are you shitting me right now? Get over here. Trying to get him to follow me. Let me see here. Right, they said I can queue this up. Place a monkey into mimic mode, then deliver a recipe item to the crafting bench to have them deliver ingredients for you. Use a multi-tool on a completed recipe to get a mimicking monkey crafting for you. Okay. Not gonna worry about it just yet, just because... I don't need anything automated at the moment. If that makes sense. Is coming together slowly. And as I mentioned earlier, maybe we'll give this another like half an hour. I feel like this is a demo I could easily play for hours, honestly. And it's kind of funny, despite the fact that I say that, I probably wouldn't buy this. Maybe if it went on sale for a decent amount, I'd be like, yeah, sure. but I'm not hooked enough where I'm like, damn, I gotta buy this. I'm hooked enough because I'm curious. And I want to sate that curiosity. Oh yeah, I gotta grab all these. Are you attacking my monkey, you fuck? You bat fuck? Fuck out of here. Gonna make some delicious crispy bat wings, apparently. You fuck. Can I, like... I can't, like, order him to, like, go stand over there or something. That'd be useful. Don't wander away, either. Get yourself killed. Stewed berries. Fowls. And a monkey meal. A foul-smelling meal that only a monkey could enjoy. It's literally made from the same ingredients. How is it... How is it that one makes a satisfying stew and the other makes a foul-smelling meal? Oh boy. I haven't tried the Hyrule Warriors demo. I downloaded it, but I'm already sold on buying the game, so I don't think I'm actually gonna play it. Even though I think you can transfer it over to the main file. Yeah, let's make some of those. Crispy wings. These. There we go. Some food. I guess I want to continue trying to build my house here. 3, so I need 12 more things of straw. Oops. So I wonder if... So I can't have him add to it and craft. He can only do one or the other, so I'd need 2 to, like, fully automate it, right? That's, like, significantly less helpful. Maybe that's not the case at all. Fuck, we don't have any rope. Did I get rid of the rope? I did not, I just don't have any. Okay. We're also out of grass. That's the thing. I do think this is a well-made demo because of the fact that if you look at like Dragon Quest Builders 2, Dragon Quest Builders 2 demo was very... Here's a tutorial to explain everything to you and introduce the worst character you've ever met in a video game. And then that was kind of it. It was very linear. Whereas this, they just drop you in and they're like, just fucking play the game, dude. And, like, that's how it should be, really. Yeah, I still can't get rid of the stumps. I wonder if they grow back or something. Oh no, what have I done? I need to get rid of something. It does make a big error that I'm not a big fan of. And Dragon Quest Builders actually didn't do this, which was pretty nice. And that's that your items take up inventory space. In Dragon Quest Builders 2, and in 1, I think, they take up a different inventory slot. So you don't have to worry about, like, oh, I can't gather anything because I'm carrying tools that I need for other things. That just becomes tedious eventually. Not a big fan of it, of games doing that. Because then you're just like, I guess I'll have to put all my tools in storage, and then after I finish gathering everything, get the tools back out of storage. I also totally forgot that you can run. And I don't remember how to do it. X, there we go. Yeah, I totally forgot you could do that. If nothing else, we'll finish our house and be satisfied that we have. It won't have a door or anything, but you know. I don't have enough room to pick that shit up. Of course I don't. Well, I'm kinda hungry, so I should probably do that. Add. Some games will do that, like, especially when they're multi-platform games. Press the action button, and you're like, which one's the action button? It's especially funny on PC, because, like, okay, like, at least with a controller, you have, there's only so many options, but when you're playing a game on PC, you have the entire keyboard. It could be literally anywhere, and they're just like, press the action button, and you're like, okay. Cool. So, I guess we want to go deeper? I think what we'll do is, we'll stick with this until it's break time. There's a cave. Once it's time to take a break, we'll move on to the next one when we come back. Which one are we going to move on to? I don't know. We'll just take a look and see what sticks out. Map of the world can be found on the map tab inside your journal. I didn't even know I had a journal, dude! On the map tab, you can place markers which will appear on the mini-map in the top right. Well, that's useful. More games should allow you to do that, honestly. It blows my mind that this is super dark. Let's not do this. A lot of games don't let you do that. I like that you can change your character appearance at any time. That's pretty nice. Although, it won't let me do anything here other than character controls. And when I try to close it, it just closes the whole thing. It won't let me... It says use L and R to switch between the tabs, it won't let me do that. Fuck those bats. Is that a... Do we have a blood moon right now? That doesn't bode well. Yeah, I don't know. I think I agree with what Mulligan said. I think if you had just one other person to play this with, I think this applies to all games like this. I think having one extra person just makes it infinitely more interesting. What was that one that Eno and I played on Steam? Don't Starve? That was another one that was, like, alone. I was super bored, but then playing it with just one other person just to, like... It just enhances that sense. Someone else who has never played it before, let me put it that way. Because if you play a game like this with somebody that already knows everything, that just makes it even more boring. But if you're playing it with someone who also doesn't know what the hell they're doing, and you're both discovering it at the same time, I think that's, like, kind of the way to do it. Why are we in Letterbox? The world has been replenished. They stole that from Breath of the Wild. You know, Breath of the Wild might not have been the first game to do that either, though, to be fair. I kind of feel like I want to keep moving on to try and find, like, what's next. The game doesn't really give you a list of goals and say, here's what you should do next. It kind of made it obvious that, oh, I should probably go save that monkey. And now it's kind of like, okay, well, what's next? Where's the next breakthrough moment? Kind of wanting to see that before we fully move on here. It might be that cave. Wrong, but he's trying to run. Is that a goblin? Yeah, those are goblins. Oh my. Oh my. Found a vault. I don't even know what that means. Hit him. I'm gonna die. I'm gold, dude. I'm going to die. 100%. What's this? Oh my god. There's an emote menu? Now's not the time. God, these things are fast, dude. They're just like all on me. What use is gold? Oh. So we're just gonna take this home, I guess? Figure out how to open it later. Oh wait, I could give it to the monkey? Get over here, monkey. There you go. Yeah, carry that. While I go beat the shit out of this other goblin. He knows what he did. Or at least claim my spoils. Oop, there he is. Vaults and labyrinths are places of danger, puzzles, and treasure. If you manage to reach the end of a labyrinth, you may receive an item that will help you escape the islands. Okay. That guy got fucking wrecked. No problem. I didn't want to come down here. That's okay. Wanted to pillage, but they don't have a lot of stuff to pillage. I don't love... They basically expect you to cut all the trees down to be able to see where you're going, and I don't necessarily love that. I feel like they could have made it... Even if they made it that it's slower, I think I would have been okay with that. Because cutting all that shit down just translates to busy work, is the problem. If that makes sense. Like in Harvest Moon games, when you boot it up and the first thing you have to do is clear out your farm. It's just like busy work, right? And it amounts to the same thing here, rather. That's a relatively minor thing, though, if I'm being honest. Don't Starve is pretty similar to this, yeah. I actually don't know if Don't Starve is on Switch. But yeah, it's same basic concept. Same style of gameplay. I don't remember... I guess I don't remember if crafting's as big of a thing. I think it is, though. Okay, I think we're gonna take a short break. I'm a little in the middle on this one. I think if you really like survival games, you could like this. Like... But as somebody who needs a survival game to really be something special to pull me in, this doesn't necessarily do it. Like, I reached a point where I kind of feel like I saw enough, right? I could probably still continue to play it at this point, which is good for a demo, because it's always a bummer when a demo's like 10 minutes long, and then they kick you out, right? So they give you a nice chunk of gameplay. Gives you a good idea. I haven't reached any limitations where they're like, oh, you can't do that in the demo. So that's good. It gives you a nice taste of what you're dealing with. But as someone who... Survival games are very hit or miss for me. It's not enough to make me say, like, yeah, I need to get this. If that makes sense. But I feel like if you do really like all survival games, then you probably would enjoy this. It's kind of what it comes down to. All right, so let's figure out what we're doing next before we take a break. How's that sound? I think that's a decent idea. Is Seven, are you still here? How did you feel about Planet Alpha? I did grab that. She might not still be here, though. And I think I kind of want to wait for... I kind of want to wait and make sure Scarlett's here before we do Death and Taxes, because I think she'll think I think she'll get a kick out of that. Another demo I'm probably not gonna get to tonight, because I'm just not that interested, is Crystal Chronicles. I'm just not that interested, so we're probably not going to get to that. Let's go for something more action-packed. We'll see what the Slayin' 2 is all about. This came out in May. It's $12. Engage endless hordes of monsters up close as a valiant knight, or shower them with arrows, bombs, and spells using 8 unlockable heroes with completely different skill sets and playstyles. Face the forces of darkness alone, or team up with a friend in local co-op with a drop-in multiplayer feature. That'll probably be something more action-y. So I think we'll go from, like, one extreme to the other. Alright, let me take a break first, though. So we will be back in just a minute. I just want to grab a drink refill and all that stuff. And then we'll continue. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a minute. Did I... This is the Smash remix of The Roost, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we've talked about that before, because, like, doesn't Canada usually get the European releases of games? So sometimes games have, like, slightly different titles for no particular reason, or, well, for that reason. Although it's still kind of... what reason? I think, like, It's the European version of Sonic Unleashed called, like, Sonic World Adventure or something. So yeah, I don't know why they do that. I do feel like we've talked about this before, but I don't know. I don't have an answer. This looks like it's going to be pixel arty. I don't know what this reminds me of, but it reminds me of something. What the fuck? It's so old school arcadey. Let's go. Prologue. Fame level 1. So we got the knight. Charm equipped. Oh, they have different weapons too. Okay. Able to block projectiles with the shield when standing still. Press down, or like I said, it would be B. Press B during a block to spawn treasure. Archer, press B in midair to quick dive. I'm not into him. I'm not into him, if I'm being honest. We'll go with the nut. Oh, there's different colors. I think I actually like the red one better. Hello, brave adventurer. I've heard you are pretty good in the heat of battle. Slaying enemies is as simple as running through them with your sword. Show me what you've got. Use analog stick to draw your weapon and attack. Oh. Oh, okay. We need to build your spark bar. Hit enemies and collect treasure to build your spark bar, then press Y while on the ground, use the spark attack. Okay. Okay. Some chests are locked and need a key. One of these slimes is bound to have the key. Try to find it. Key. Ow, bastard. Approaching, so I need to get out of here. If you ever need my wisdom again, it is located in the pause menu. Good luck. Speed up. Gotta go fast. Warning. Back here. Oh god. Okay. That's considered an offensive name in general. Not name. What's that scroll, though? Not available on demo. Well, everyone's dead. Not a bad time. Our town is in ruins. An army of rogues rode through here and destroyed everything. Bad men in armor came here and broke our town. I think they went down the road. Children ran off after the attack. If you see them around town, please tell them to come home. Got some nice parallax scrolling going on. I can gather an army and pass through here and destroy everything in their path. I'm sure you've heard about the attack on our town. I was in the forest when they came. When I returned, my forge was intact. A small mirror of what you asked me. Help improve your weapons or forge new ones. So I can upgrade that, or I can buy the dagger instead of the sword. I don't have much money though. I'll just remember that I can come back here later. The attack started, I hid with my mom and sister. After it was over, we found our mill was destroyed. I was busy digging graves when I heard all the noise. Got back just as they rode off towards the castle in the east. If you're heading that way, you can travel through the forest to avoid the main road. Great place to find ingredients for spell work. I love being out in the wild, but my father needs me back in town. He's a brilliant wizard. I'm gathering what he needs for his research. We can keep going, but maybe I'll see you in town. Okay. Ready? I am pressing all the wrong buttons right now. As slime combo gets high enough, enemies will start to drop better treasure. Hit enemies and collect treasure to keep the combo active. I go fast. I don't even need no stinking oh god. Ow! Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked. There we go. Got it now. He evaporated into dust. No, you just run into him to attack. an exclamation point, so... You do have, like, the one at, like, that bar in the lower left charges up. I don't have that much. But I will save for it, because getting another character sounds spectacular. What are those scrolls for, I wonder? I guess we should probably try out the other character, too. So now the question is, how's this guy attack? By just running into them? So that seems a little weird, doesn't it? Oh, that doesn't use his oh, you can charge it. Okay. I was gonna say, it doesn't use treasures, so that seems weird. Like, that's spammable. So you can run into him, but this probably does more damage. If I had to guess. Yeah, that does pretty significant damage. I don't think I know what hypercharged is. Well, it sounds familiar. Oh, I leveled up. So you actually can level up, okay. Is that a beaver? I think he's an ogre, or like a troll or something. I don't know if I looked into hypercharged, maybe? I have a feeling it's one of those things, if I, like, Google it really quick, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, this. Jam it. Jumping so she can double jump. Seems not bad. Stop interrupting me, you fuck. Damn it. They're not giving me an opening. Holy shit, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you kidding me? Where'd you see Beaver? I am back. Well, that was pathetic. Oh no. Ow. Fuck, man. I got like the night most so far, believe it or not. Oh, you thought the club was a tail? I guess I could see that. For as far as like stream side goes, everything's really small, so King and Queen are probably dead, and the poor princess hasn't been seen since the attack began. Our kingdom is crumbling. I thought he could block attacks while standing still. Doesn't seem to actually be a thing. This is another one that, like, initial presentation was really good, but I could see this getting, like, dull after a while. Kind of monotonous. I got no health, dude. You've got to be kidding me. I didn't think that was going to deal damage to me. Alright, let's, we'll look at weapon. Like, because apparently all the characters have different weapons, too. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I got that now. Ah, you can swap heroes. I was gonna say, it's gonna be really annoying if I'm gonna have to leave and like switch characters and come back in just to look at the different weapons. This amount of spark earned, amount of combo time earned, reduce recovery time to and unlock heroic cutter. Well, that sounds pretty good. I don't know what it is, but it sounds good. Press it again during heroic slash for heroic cutter. Okay. What does that do? It made a sound. As if I did a thing. Let's try the other weapons out. So I got a shitty little dagger. Which from a running into enemies standpoint doesn't really change anything. If I'm being real. So now I got like a shield bash instead of a sword strike. Oh, those guys are in the foreground. It's like, why can't I reach them? Aw. Ooh. Okay. There's something, and this is probably what you don't really care for, Volpe. There's something very anticlimactic about defeating enemies by just walking into them. Like, especially a boss. Like, I didn't hit him with a hard attack, I just walked up to him and he died. Oh, I like how their pictures changed too. He has link colors. Nah, I think the purple is the way to go. I want to see what that heroic cutter does. But I think I actually liked the dagger. It gives a little bit more versatility. It just gives him like a little second hit. It's kind of whatever, honestly. Would be good for bosses. I mean, there is something satisfying about running through a horde of enemies like that, but when it comes to a boss, it feels a little weird. I don't have a key yet? Well, fuck me, dude. I guess I'm just gonna not gonna have a key. You know what, dude? I missed? That's a bad feeling. I don't know what leveling up does. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Try that again. Let's try that again. I'm thankful that taking damage doesn't break your combo. That would be kind of tedious. Especially because, like, those guys with the spears can hit you before you hit them. That's probably how I'm taking so much damage. How did I not hit that guy? Dying like crazy again. Fuck, dude. Okay, let's get these fuckers taken care of. They've got like no health. Crap, an army spark? Oh my god, they're crushed. So can I, like... I should probably upgrade the sword further? Maybe that's what's going wrong here. What I really don't understand... is it says that he can block enemies, he can block attacks while standing still, and that does not seem to be the case. I don't even know what Slash Wave is. It's actually pretty easy to just max out a weapon. It's not terribly, expensive. Able to block only projectiles when he's standing still. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, that's right. You were telling me about Hypercharged, I think. Is there a demo for that on the Switch? I'm surprised I didn't see it. He just takes so much damage from these long-range fucks. Not long-range, that makes him sound ranged. The guys with the lances. Oh, maybe Slash Wave's the one in the air. That's killing them in one hit now. So that's cool. Okay. I'm still very low on health, but I have health. Oh my god, I'm bad. I'm so bad. Oh my god. That's difficult. I think with the Knight, I think you're almost not intended to do that one with the Knight, is what it comes down to. Because he just gets ripped apart. Let me go check for it really quick. Is it not, like, new, maybe? Or maybe it's not even on Switch. Maybe it doesn't have a demo. There might be multiple things that... Hypercharge Unboxed? I don't think that's what you were talking about. Yeah, just do a basic search. It's just it isn't on Switch, is it? Maybe it was something else. Maybe it was a PC one you were talking about. There we go. Would I recommend 9? Yeah, but on the other hand, when I tried to replay it, I had a hard time getting through it. So, to a point, I'm like, well, what do I know? You know what I mean? I actually feel like the Archer would be able to completely just destroy this. I don't know if I like that, actually. Pretty well. It doesn't have a weird combat system though. In regards to, like, comparing it to Materia, 9's combat system is like, first of all the characters have like decided on roles already. So most of it is just based on the equipment you give them. They learn new abilities. This is cheating. Oh no. Oh, I'm too high. Oh, I'm too high. There we go. Oh, he got me! I didn't think he was gonna reach me. I thought I was fine. Well, fuck. I'd recommend it more than 8. If you didn't like 7's combat system, you're really not gonna like 8's. I do think 9's is a little bit more elegant. I wonder if, like... I feel like the demo is kind of setting you up for failure here. A little bit. Because all of... Like, these are all stages that you can't do. So ordinarily, you'd be 5 stages strong by the time you get here. But you just can't do them in this version. Like, I wonder if that's, like, making it way harder than it should be. I like the presentation of this game a lot, but I think the gameplay itself, I'm like kinda eh. It's not bad, but it's not like... When you have a gameplay system that's overly simplistic, and then you start to really ramp up the difficulty, it starts to feel kind of unfair because you're like, I don't have a lot of options to answer this with. Yeah, not necessarily that something's missing, but, like, you're also not wrong. Because, yeah, it's kind of like, so how am I supposed to deal with these clowns? I also don't like the implications that they might... There's all these different stages, but... they don't encourage you to play as the character you want to play as, which is a pet peeve I have with a lot of video games these days. Well, in general, is they'll give you a big roster, and then they'll be like, this stage was designed for this character. And it's like, well, what if you only want to play as the one character? Like, typically I do like playing as a wide variety of characters, but... not always. She's taking even more damage than the other characters, which is terribly promising. Come on, she didn't even make it to the boss. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough because I want to explain it in a way that isn't, this game is hard and I'm losing interest. But it also feels like I'm fighting an uphill battle. Which isn't necessarily a good feeling. Like, it feels like I can't beat this. It feels like by design I cannot beat this. Which isn't fantastic. Which I think we had this happen with a demo once before, where it was just stupidly difficult, and I was like, am I even supposed to be able to beat this? And I think I wound up being able to beat it, which is the problem here, is I don't feel like I'm making any progress. I kind of feel like it's just, I'm not meant to be able to beat it. Which is not a great way to design a demo, to be honest. You don't want your play, because if your player gets to this point and they're getting their ass kicked, where's their incentive to buy the game? When I feel like I can't even beat what the demo sets out for me. You know what I mean? So I do really like the presentation of the game. I really like. I feel like the gameplay itself leaves a bit to be desired, and maybe the demo doesn't do a good job of presenting it to you, which is totally possible. Demos have that problem sometimes, where they just don't present the information to you very well, and then you always feel like you're missing something. Alright, this one I only just downloaded the other day. Some of these demos have been sitting here waiting for a while, and then some of them I only just downloaded. And I just don't know that much about them. I think we'll do this one next, though. So this also came out in October. It's been out for like 2 weeks. It just came out. $17 looks like. Set in a post-apocalyptic world where a mysterious entity wreaked havoc on all humanity, Scourgebringer puts you in the shoes of the deadliest warrior of her clan, Kira? Help her to explore the unknown and slash her way through the ancient machines guarding the seal of her past and maybe the redemption of humanity. You know what? I respect the you're just on the title screen. I respect it when games do that sometimes. No, it's spelled... It was Kyhra. Let's just go. I don't know what we're getting into here. We don't know where it came from. We lost the dates and places, the scriptures of those dark times. Destroyed the cities. We still roam their remains. It killed countless, now we are so few. It moves and travels as we move and flee. We call it the Scourgebringer. Some ventured in it, hoping to find answers, but no one has ever returned from its depths. Yeah. Kyra? Go forth, child, you are the strongest of us all. Discover what unspeakable sin that we have committed. Face the ordeal, change the judgment. The Scourgebringer awaits. So this is like Enter the Gungeon, where that's the name of the game is the name of the place. Hostile environment detected, enabling anti-threat protocols. Proceed with caution. You can run up walls. Okay. I don't even know how to attack. I don't know if I can yet. I like these, lockdown in progress, unknown threat spotted, suggesting dispatch using force to lift the lockdown. I like these games with very minimalist graphics like this. Like Celeste, yeah, Celeste is similar. Oh, Y attacks. Oh, okay. Out of range range enemies, suggesting dash attacks to reach distant threats. Caution, you can be harmed during dash attacks. Long reach required to exit, suggesting combining a double jump with a dash attack. Weakness analyzed. A heavy smash attack will be very effective if timed properly. Enabling long-range armament. Blast 32 units can fire bullets with energy. Energy refills with the strength of user impacts. Suggesting using close combat force to refill Blast 32 unit energy. Weaponry refilled long-range bullets available. Blast for rapid disposal of threats. Okay. So if you attack aggressively in melee, you recharge range. If you wish to survive, take the blood. If you want the ordeal, take the blood. If you seek judgment, take the blood. The blood grants power, the power to create chaos. Seek power. Okay. This is super ominous. Quantum distortions detected. Analyzing. Identification of a portal to an unknown place. Possible exit. Enabling mapping sectors. Okay. The entangled ingress. Arriving an unknown location. High density of threats detected. Extreme caution applies. Okay. Go this way. Fuck you. Ow. That's fine. Okay. I don't know what's going on at all, to be honest. Hi. Welcome, dear. What's a young girl like you doing in a place like this? The ordeal, right. How noble of you. Well, I may be of help. I'm greed to serve you. Wandering merchant and serious blood amateur. Make you happy, have a look, don't be shy. Oh, and I don't take money, I want those shiny droplets of yours. They have their uses around here. Please drop by any time, that is to say, with droplets. Okay. Gives back 1 hit point and fully reloads Blast 32. Cucumber. Disgusting. Please make it disappear. Okay. Grenade launcher. Super expensive. Okay, maybe I'll come back. I don't really have a lot of blood right now. Oh! Those are spikes. Okay. This game's kind of fucking metal. Oh, Hypercharge Unbox was what you were talking about? Ow. I'm taking a ton of damage. My goodness. Feels the entire map. Okay. Okay. Can I bring the map up in some way? I don't think I can. Oh, A. Why is it on A? That's weird. Whatever. Okay. Ow. Oh my god, dude. They didn't really explain to me how to dodge. They just said, here's how you kill shit. Oh god. Okay. Attempt 1. The top predator can spew continuous streams of bullets. Welcome to the chiming tree. It's the tree who keeps us alive. Who am I? Garo? I guess. I'm from Expedition 6. Or is that 16? You're not a seeker. Let's see. A warrior. Oh, well. I've been waiting here for an eternity. To help the ones who need me. That I remember. Now go. Blood is power. I need to think. Okie dokie. The entangled ingress. We back in there. Okay. So it's a roguelike. It's definitely a roguelike. Yeah, Celeste was not. It was full focus on platforming. Yeah, Messenger was pretty long. But not too long, fortunately. Blood. Okay, let's go this way this time. What? So I have to use that ow heavy hit to stun the big guys. Okay, shop dude. Cucumber. He really wants me to take that cucumber away. Yeah, just stun him and then shred him. Hi. You are doomed. Cheap equipment, poor quality weapons, greed and zippos? They are okay-ish, but to survive here you need the finest items. And I don't take your scrappy droplets, no. I need your lifespan. Not everyone here can kill things to survive. Oh, and I'm Lafanu? Why do they all have cucumbers that they want me to get rid of? Whew. Wait. Crystal Heart. Increase max HP by 2. But it costs 2 HP. Okay. I have to remember to use the projectiles more often, too. Like so. Detecting presence of Earth-based technology, suggesting investigation to retrieve information. Oh, this thing? Ooh. That's an NES cartridge. Expedition log. A testimony of the past can be archived with a Nexus computer. Log acquired. Mission report 1 replaying now. We must secure a way out. The Colonel was wrong. The mirror is one way only. To hell with him. He can't even read our reports. End of log. Wow, what a log! Computer that may come in useful. Garrow might know about it. Okay. I'm bad. I'm bad. I gotta learn how to, like, hit and run. I'm going too aggressively. Oh, he had something to say. Oops. Oh well. That's fine. Let's go down this side. Oh, that was stupid. Damn it! These guys are jerks. Okay, so those spikes stop springing once... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Once you, once everything's dead. Okay, that was not bad. Strange egg, give back 2 hit points. Okay. Can't complain about that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Vault sealed, quantum distortions detected beyond. Okie dokie. You fucker. Ah! They did warn. They said don't fucking dash into damage because it doesn't work. And yet I'm still trying it. I need to play Bloodborne someday. I have not played it. I don't even know that much about it. Not bad. Smell blood. That's disgusting. 182. I could take the fucking cucumber. I really don't know why they want me to take the cucumber. I probably shouldn't worry about it too much because it's probably not going to come into play, like, in the demo. Hi there. Well, that was something. Extremely vulnerable to smash attacks. Yeah, I couldn't get that fucking close. Thank you very much. Okie dokie. The roguelike experience, baby. Small glowing altar by the tree. Thinking. Oh, hold up. Skill tree. Gives 1 more permanent max HP. Allows you to throw bullets back at enemies with the smash, inflicting a lot of damage on impact, and also using the force to slightly... That looks badass. Allows you to fast travel to any visited room from the map. Give me the health, because I'm just dying a lot. Create a wave attack upon landing on the ground from a dash. Okay. I'm not gonna spend anything else just yet, but that extra hit point should help. Imminent death is a troubling experience. Never figured it out, how the chiming tree brings us back. Well, it serves the monolith, it keeps us alive so we can endure this for forever. If you're having difficulties, know that a good smash on incoming projectiles will break them out. I didn't know that. Okay. It's a Nexus computer, an ancient machine. I once owned one. I must seek the knowledge. Hand me the computer so I can install it here. We'll be able to gather more information about this place. Please come back, I'll have the computer prepared. Sumet agreed. He has been around for a long, long time. No longer than me, though. You shouldn't trade with him. The blood is too precious, too dangerous. Okie dokie. I mean, I'm not really interested in buying his disgusting cucumbers, so... I'm of the understanding it's not quite as stupid as Dark Souls, though. You talk to Garrow? You work with him? Good. I'm Peppy. I can see you need help. Here, take this. No, I don't want your blood. You shouldn't give it away. Blood is more than power. Take care. What? Why did you just give me all this shit? Like, he gave me a lot of shit. So extra damage, extra bullet damage, increased damage to stun enemies, increased HP, and a machine gun, whatever the fuck I do with that. Oh, that just upgrades Blast 32, it looks like. Why did he just give me all of this stuff? And is he always gonna do that? I have questions. Holy shit, I'm bad. The machine gun's pretty good, though. I'm digging it. Ooh, increased reload speed. I like that. You mentioned Celeste and Messenger. It's more like Celeste and Katana Zero, I think is what I would compare it to. Nasty cucumber. So you talk to Peppy, how lucky of you. Next time you see him, let him know that I want to talk to him too. Oh, that's not foreboding. What does the cucumber do, dude? It's... He always has it. You know what? Fuck it. I'll buy the cucumber. I don't even know where it is. Like, is it an item? I like the machine gun. Oh, super bad. The bullets don't really, like, auto-aim. It's a potential issue. fully reloads. Isn't he, like, almost reloaded? I kind of don't fully comprehend how that bar is supposed to be read. Oh, shit. It's you again. Fuck you, dude. Oh, God. It's not. That was a mistake. We got him, though. Seismic activity detected. Disposing of this threat might have unblocked an exit. Ah, the vault door. It's a frying pan. Increases damage to stunned enemies. Okay. Shit, dude. I should have had that. Hey, a computer. You've got to be kidding me. We entered the tower to uncover its secrets and bring back the knowledge of our people. A time has passed. We found nothing. How can we ever go back to our families with these empty books and no secret to share? We collectively decided to continue. Oh, come on. I tried to sneak through there. It looks like I got a talent point thing, though. Honestly, that would have been useful right there. Fast travel could be good. Builds a combo meter based on your speed and attack variety. The bigger the meter, the more the droplets. Combo gets halved if hit. Well, that sounds like it would just be good passive shit, so sure. Taking down enemies counts twice as much for the ongoing combo. I can get the ground pound, but that doesn't immediately seem amazing. You're back. See, the computer is working. Ready to read logs. Go ahead, give it a try. Is that just so I can reread the ones we've found? Okay. How's the good Peppy doing? Yes, yes, we talk sometimes. Unlike me, he can travel. Keep an eye on someone for me. Okay. If Peppy doesn't hook me up this time, we might be fucked. And he did not hook me up. What's that? Okay, that's fair. I don't understand. Okie dokie. Oh my god, I thought he was dead. Didn't have any ammo. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Oh my god, dude. Armor. Okay. Altar of Blood. Choose one blood blessing. Determination. Gives back all HP, all ammunitions, and recharges Fury if unlocked. Random drops have a 33% chance to be of a higher grade with 16% chance to turn into a perfect grade. Enemies are stunned for 50% more time or 25% on bosses and take 10% more damage while stunned. Yeah, let's do that. Any room I can get through without taking damage, I consider to be one little victory at a time. Well, I'm stupid as hell. It's not what I meant to do, though, so... The dash didn't exactly go where I expected it to. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Increase reload? Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay, that was nice. Very smooth control. Like I said, it's similar to Katana Zero, where it's like, once you get used to it, you move very smoothly. He's just sleeping. Oh, I thought we got another one. Fuck. Okay. Not yet, I guess. I think, if anything, my I'm really into this. I think my concern is it short? Considering I've been playing for, like, what, a half an hour, and I've already... Not even a half an hour. And I already have the skill tree, like, 10% unlocked. So as far as roguelikes go, how much replayability are you gonna get out of something like this? I think that's a fair expectation out of a roguelike, because that's like why roguelikes are designed the way they are, right? Ooh, that sounds super good. Oh, this is the one where you have to spend health, though? Fuck you, buddy. But yeah, like, that's the idea of roguelikes, is extreme replayability. So you want to be sure that it'll last. Yeah, as long as there's, like... Yeah, like, different things to do, different possibilities. An overarching progress system of some sort. I feel like I'm getting better. Fuck you, dude. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, it's not what I meant to do, but it worked out. Nice, 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 nice. Increase stun damage, reloads, blast 32. I feel like I'm improving. We're getting places. Oh, I did a thing. That's probably like the end of the stage, though, so I probably shouldn't go there just yet. But I'm probably gonna die anyway, so... It's also like, maybe I should just check it out. Oh, fuck you! I thought I had him. Oh my god, dude. Well, hey. Max HP. I'll take that. I need some form of healing. Yeah, like, because theoretically, once you get good in a roguelike, your runs are only going to take, like, 2 hours, like, depending on the game. So it doesn't necessarily have to be long, but the replayability needs to be there. You have to feel like you're getting some sort of long-term... Okay, let's just go. Body Boulder? That's an amazing name, dude. Okay. I was smart enough to dash out before he hit me, but I dashed in the direction he was going to hit me, which I keep doing, as a matter of fact. Well, yeah, he destroyed me. Obliterated. Obliterated. Yeah, if I had to guess, they're gonna stop me after I beat the first boss. That guy. If it's always the same guy, it might not be. Take that. Accumulated blood converts into judge blood when going back to the tree from being knocked out. Oh. So if I collect a lot of blood, I'll get more of the things I need for the skill tree. Okay. Okay. Onward. Laura, how's it going, by the way? Is Metro... It's 35th next year. Nintendo's not gonna do anything. Sad to say. Especially because isn't it the Zelda anniversary, too? They're just gonna do something for that instead. I mean, if you mean that they should take Mario 35 and use the Metroid formula, sure, why not? I'd rather see Zelda, though. Fuck, dude. My goal is to get to a point where I stop taking damage. I already feel like I've improved a lot, but, like, could clearly get even better. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I just have to learn what to do against bullets. I have this weird habit of I try to just dash through them, and that's like 100% not what you're supposed to do. So, I need to kill that habit and stop myself from doing it. Spec all HP, all ammunitions recharge. Increase maximum HP by 33%. Adds a random mod to your current weapon or replaces one if the weapon is maxed out. Let's take extra health. Whoops. Go this way. Easy. Easy. I don't understand. Love it. Love it. I would be surprised if they even put Prime Trilogy on Switch, honestly. Because we've been thinking they were going to do that for like 2 years. Hi Scarlet, welcome back. Oh, that's you too, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How did I not take damage there, dude? Like, what? Okay. No, yeah, fuck you. I've got your number. Later. I got him figured out. Increase sword damage by 5%. I'll take that. Fully reloads blast 32. Double minigun. Bouncing and bleed. Fuck yeah? I'm gonna go with fuck yeah. I'm gonna go with fuck yeah. Hey, we're back at the beginning. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Other games hit you with bullet hell, and this game lets you become bullet hell. So that's interesting. Oh my god! That's crazy. We might have something here. Oh, that was a mistake. Yep, lots of mistakes in progress. Okay, I took some damage. It's not ideal. Oh my god, dude. It's awesome. Bye. You're new. Oh, I've heard of you, though. Your new weapon? This is Zippos. Zippo? I'm not sure. It follows Master Greed's teachings. Twice as clever as you are. It cracked the code. More firepower, more boom. Get a weapon, survive longer. And say hi to Master Greed. Oh, so these are mods to go into my weapon. Okay, okay. I could just get another, but I don't have enough. I'm Poe. I don't want a double revolver because this gun seems fantastic. Oh, I tried to dash, but I was like... Oh my god, dude. Okay, that was a little clench and uncomfortable. Wow. Oh, I only have one hit point left, I didn't realize. That gives health back, right? Okay. That's something. Sorry, my eyes itching like crazy. You really think that the gyro would just be worse? I thought the gyro in Galaxy... okay, never mind. It goes off center constantly, so I kind of see what you mean, actually. They could just go with traditional analog control, but I don't think anyone wants to see that, so... I don't think it's gonna save me for long, but it's something. Okay. Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So the dash does kind of like auto-aim, which is kind of not fantastic sometimes. No, I was referring to Gyro with Metroid Prime, not Skyward Sword. I can mostly agree when it comes to Skyward Sword. I don't think that's necessarily gonna work as well as... A lot of people think it's free, and it's like... that they should have just done it already, because that's how easy it is to do, and that's not necessarily true. So sometimes you just get a free run, basically. Maybe not a free run. You'd still definitely lose it if you're bad, like I am. Bap. Bap. Oh, I can't believe I dodged those shots and then ran into more. That's unfortunate. Okay. Adds a modification slot. Okay. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna remember that that's there. I think that would be wise to come back for later. Cool. 20%? That's a lot of fucking extra damage, dude. And yet, things are still dying, and like, these still die in 3 hits. You fucking cock. Alright. Jerk. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. We're getting there. I gotta do that more often. If they're gonna shoot me, just stun them before they can. Oftentimes I go for killing them before they can, and that just doesn't work out. 5% more damage per missing HP. I don't believe in that sort of high-risk bullshit. Grants half second of invulnerability after successfully deflecting bullets with the smash. Nah. I mean, in theory, that sounds pretty good, because that means if you don't hit all the bullets, then if you get hit, it's not going to be that big of a deal. For each enemy killed while not touching the ground, Kyra gets 10% sword damage. Wall run is allowed. Floor is lava. Let's take floor as lava. Okay. Okay. That was ugly and bad. Bap. Bap. Okay. I feel like I'm getting better, but then it's also like every now and then I just have a really bad room where I just get hit with everything. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, sure, let's take that. Heroes found here were inside. We think we reached. It's a cycle of sacrifice. It's not foreboding at all. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, we got a boss down there. I don't know if I'm necessarily ready for that. dude, especially if I keep taking damage. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Whew. Yeah, and you don't mean analog drifting either. You mean like how the gyro drifts, because that's a thing in Galaxy where you have to constantly be recentering the cursor because it's drifting off screen constantly. And that's not an analog stick drifting issue. I guess I'll take that just to see what it is. 2 more permanent max HP, that would be very good. Even analog, I mean, like, yeah, analog drift is a thing, but I don't think that would make that much of an issue, all things considered. Might be worth coming to get that eventually. Fuck, dude. These bats are bullshit. I think the issue is I find myself saying, use the dash to evade bullets, but the dash auto-aims so hard that I don't think that's a good idea. Unless you're very far away. When you have 1 HP left, all damage increased by 50%. Instantly get some Judge Blood based on your current progression, 10% of the total spent. I don't think I'd actually get anything from that. Deal 5% more damage for every 1,000 blood you hold on to. That could be useful in late game. That's probably not very useful at the beginning of the game. Oh my god, dude. Or I should mash stun more often. That's another thing I should probably be doing. Okay, what do you got? Nothing super amazing, especially because I don't have a lot of money. Clean. Like, I have my moments, but then other rooms, it's just like, oh, look, I got hit by literally everything because I'm bad. I'm amazed I didn't get hit there, to be honest. Whatever. Ooh, that just rockets all the way downwards. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, give me that. Okay, we need to go back here and buy this health. I don't want to, because it's like all of our blood, but holy shit, do we need the fucking health. Like, there it worked to get away, but... Yeah, you can spam the smash more than you probably realize. I still took damage there? What a load of shit. What a load of shit. Okay, there's that. I need more fucking health, dude. It's often my problem with roguelikes, to be honest, is I'm very careless, and therefore, you gotta be kidding me. I take a lot of damage, just nonsensibly. I don't know if nonsensibly is a word, but it portrays what I'm trying to portray. Oh, they're not dead! Oh my god, I thought they were dead. So I let my guard down. I had a brief moment of, yeah, I did it! And then they got up and punched me in the back of the head and I died. That feels bad. Well, I don't think dashing is meant for that. I don't think it's meant for evading. It's meant for closing the distance. Oh boy. Well, this is a terrible start. I think you're meant to use the smash. Especially because that destroys bullets, and I'm pretty sure that's what you're supposed to do. I just have to get used to doing that. Close the distance and then smash him. Okay, let's go straight for the boss. Mini boss, I guess. I love how you can keep beating him up after you defeat him. It's satisfying. Yeah, just gotta stun more often. The thing is the smash seems like something that would have a big cooldown, right? I was kind of misled there. Not due to the game, but due to my own logic. I was like, oh yeah, heavy attack. That looks like something that has a big cooldown. Nope. That, and when you dash, you kind of like carry enemies with you. So, yeah, that's just not what the dash is for. Oh my god. I smashed him. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. What do you got? Nothing useful. Okay. Fine, fuck you. Maybe some of that really was useful, I don't know. This game's so recent that there probably isn't even a metagame for this yet, which is kind of neat. Oh my god. Bats are bullshit, dude. You just have to be very aware of, like, what's around you and what they're trying to do. Prioritize targets, all that good shit. Oh, that was bad. I'm gonna die again. But I feel like I'm learning slowly. I shouldn't have done that. Die, please. Also, I have to use the fucking gun more often. I, like, never use the gun. I need to not be afraid to, like, take cover and just shoot. Easy. I pressed smash. I was just late. I guess. Didn't feel like I was late. I was mashing it, but... Roguelikes are so fucking... one more. It's like, just get me in there. So I'm at a point where I should probably decide when are we stopping. Because how long have we been playing this one already? Probably like an hour. And I really like it. I'd like to beat that first boss if I can. That's probably the end of the demo anyway. But this might be one of those ones where... I think it was under 20. I might pick this up for Induary. Oh my god, I'm bad. I disagree with what just happened. Oh my god, dude. I'd tell View about this one. He'd probably like this. That shockwave doesn't do a lot of damage. That's another thing that's a little, like, disorienting. I just need to find the boss. Like, I have that first boss down. I jumped into that like a fucking moron. What is wrong with me? I just have to find his ass. Oh, there's some more healing. So that'll be worth coming back for. What we got here? Doubles your current blood stock or gives 500 droplets if your current blood is below 250. That's fucking good. Like, I can just afford shit now, so that's spectacular. Oh my god. Yeah, just stun him. The one bad thing about stunning them is it does knock them away. So, you then have to chase them. Also doesn't seem to do damage. Because I'm so used to these, like, the primary enemy taking 3 hits of damage. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Wow, a bunch of stupid damage. Okay, let's go back. Buy this. That also sounds good. Let's take that. Let's go down here. I almost took damage there. I got kind of lucky. Let's go down here. We're getting somewhere. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Oh, that's so stupid, dude. Hey, I got my health back anyway. Loot has been maximized. Cool. That's everything? Nice. I like that they tell you that. They're like, hey, stop being a tryhard, you found it all. Reload speed, full reload, okay. Got this open. First time we've seen one facing up. Okay. Body boulder. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, you actually can stun him? Sometimes? Not all the time? Oh, I think he has to be charging an attack. Oh, so I dashed the wrong way. It's no one's fault but my own. Oh, I thought I was dead. I'm so dumb. I was so close. I got too aggressive because I was starting to get close. Whew. Okay, well now we have 2 extra HP, so... extra damage to stunned enemies. Get 1 judge blood for every 1,300 blood you have when you come back. Which I'm not even getting close to that right now anyway, so... I want to beat that boss. And I'm fairly confident that I can. Oh, we got a free run, dude. Blast damage, stun damage, sword damage, machine gun, max HP. Thank you, Peppy. Thank you, Peppy. That helps a lot. The music's so, like, unnecessarily metal, too. Wrong buttons. What can you do? Sometimes you just... This game's a bit of a finger gymnastics type of game, where you're like, you're just pressing everything. I'm surprised, like, I haven't heard anybody talk about this game. Like, I don't think it's Game of the Year or anything, but I think it seems pretty cool. Roguelike fans are, like, kinda odd sometimes like that. Like, they'll latch on, like, super hard to one and be like, this is basically the best game ever made. And then other games they just completely ignore. Like, it's kinda weird. We'll remember that health is there. Might be worth coming back for. Why do you have to be on the spikes, dude? Cheater. Oh, he's impervious to bullet damage. Okay. Yeah, there are a lot of games, but then, like, so what causes one to blow up? What caused Dead Cells to blow up the way it did, but nobody... I had not even heard of this. This was a literal... I saw it on the eShop and was like, well, the art style's cool. Let's check it out. Speed? Or no, it was damage. Better. You can also, like, spike them with that attack, which is pretty cool. I still took a lot of really dumb damage there, though. Let's just wreck this guy because I fucking can, honestly. Oh, I have more than 250. Well, it's still gonna give me an extra 300, which is probably the play. I really gotta use that more often. Slug kebab. I know it's not a new item, I just never noticed that's what it was called. Oh, another one? Hot damn. Hot damn. Okay, what do you got? So I can get another heal. I think that's the best that we're dealing with here. Oh my god, that's... I'm not sure how to do that. What? I smashed him, dude! Okay. Can you just not? Okay, I smashed him there, too. I'm getting fucking screwed here. Okay, you can. I was just late. I pressed the wrong button. I am super bad. And then I jumped right into him there. I need to stop using the dash as, like, a form of getting around. Because that's just getting me killed. Like, that is just getting me killed. Ah, Brent. branch isn't available in the demo, so you only have like about half of the skills in the demo. I'm gonna save these. I don't think that's the best idea, but... Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that thing there. I was like, what's happening? Why am I not... I thought it was the thing following me for some reason. Talk about dumb damage. Holy shit. Whatever, dude. Oh my god. Well, this is already terrible. Lord, I'm stupid. Okay, I'll take those. We're in kind of like speedrun mode now, it seems. Whatever. Did that thing self-destruct? Is that what just happened? I don't think I knew they could do that. Dude, that was clean. I just have to do that, like, all the time. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't take damage and then did take damage in a really stupid way. Alright, I think I need to add, like, a soft limit to myself here. Because I'm fairly confident I can beat the first boss, but I'm also, like... if I'm too unrelenting, we're gonna be on this for the rest of the night, so... especially when I'm now taking really stupid damage to a lot of shit. Okay. Like, I shouldn't be taking 3 damage on the first room, right? So you can restart pretty easily. It's the unknown. Did that completely restart me? Ooh, yikes. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I guess return to the tree is what you want to do. Interesting. That seems odd. I need to just be a little bit less mashy, I think. Like that. Like that. Okay. You're the one that takes health, so you can get fucked. Oh, I think that one item makes sense now. So it takes your current health, but then gives you max health, which you could then get restored somehow. That's not the most insane thing I've ever heard. Yeah, you spend 2 health to get 2 max health. That's still kinda... I don't know about that, but... it's not quite as insane as I first thought it was. this clean. That was dumb as hell. Oh my god. Can I please stop? Got one of these. Smashed bullets to 50%. I guess that's... Why is it a shovel, by the way? You know what? Let's take the invulnerability. I don't think that's actually going to be that good, but... compared to our other options, that might be our best bet. Wow, what a roundabout we just took. Oh my god, why am I bad? Oh, I missed one of them. And the invulnerability didn't save me. Damn. It's half a second's like nothing. I guess in a game that moves this fast, half a second's actually a lot of time. But it's also just not enough. It's also just not enough. Okay, there's the boss. Let's end his career. Okay, that was unfortunate, but I somehow didn't take damage. Do I just go for it? Was there anything good at the shop? That was the health shop, right? We should try to find the other shop. Oh my god, would you stop it with stupid damage? Maybe I should have just gone for the boss. Just gotta stun him a lot. You just gotta stun him a lot. No more bullets. For some reason, I press R when I mean to press X a lot. And I don't know what's causing that. It's gotta be one of those weird things that it's like muscle memory from a different game. That's overflowing and making me do stupid shit. Alright, so give me that health. Oh, I almost have enough for that. I don't have a gun, right? Shotgun doesn't seem like a good one, though, if I'm being honest. Okay, we are gonna get completely smeared. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. Oh, that's scary. Okay. I should probably stop. We could probably be here for another hour before I manage to pull this off, but I'm really into this. And I'm almost certain that that boss is going to be the end of the demo, too. Oh, what are these bells? Oh no, the bells are the talents. The bells on the tree represent the talents I've bought. Oh, good. We got one of these. Alright. That's fun. Yeah, I'm really into this. I'd say this is the standout demo so far tonight. Alright. I think I'll take a quick break. And then we'll probably do at least 2 more if I had to guess, unless whatever we pick up next is also an hour and a half endeavor. You can turn off the intro replay. Oh, you can turn a timer on too? That's interesting. Oh. So you can turn off the auto-aim of the gun. That's interesting. You can turn the game down or make it faster. Ew. That looks so wrong since it doesn't match the aesthetics otherwise. HP regen assist? Fuck that. I want to try it as on 150 speed just for shits and giggles. They're gonna make me go through the tutorial though, so, and it's only 50% faster, so it might not. Oh my goodness! Nope, this is faster, all right. Oh my god! It's super cool that this is even a setting. And you can turn, and like, it makes the fucking music go faster and everything. I love it. You can turn it down to 10%. Oh my god! This is amazing. This is too slow. If you ever take damage on this speed, there's something wrong with you. Which, watch, I'm going to immediately take damage. This is too slow. It's amazing that this is even a setting, though. In my opinion. God. Oh, he's tutorialing me, and I'm like already killing everything. This is so silly. This is so silly. That's way too slow. Let's try it like at 50. I think this is, like, more interesting in terms of slow motion. 10%'s a little too slow. That's cool that those settings are even there, though. Yeah, I'm really into this one. I might consider picking this one up for IndieWary, which is kind of part of the reason why we're here, is because I do want to dedicate January and February, likely, to indie games again. Just a full focus on them. So I'm kind of, like, in a way, shopping around, seeing what we can find. I think I want to try Death and Taxes, and I'd like to try Planet Alpha. We might do another demo stream next week. Because there's still a few of these that I'd like to do. I want to look into that one Mulligan mentioned, too. So we might do another demo stream next week, because I feel like we still have enough to go through. I mean, we're nowhere close to being done tonight, but still. Alright, so again, we're gonna go to the other extreme here, because Death and Taxes is like a... I don't want to say it's a visual novel, but it's like a simulation of sorts, I think. So that's gonna be like a lot more chill compared to this. Compared to Scourgebringer. So this also came out in September. It's $13. In this narrative-based game, you take the role of the Grim Reaper in an office job. Your job is to decide which people are going to live or die. Your choices will affect the world around you, keep the chaos away, or foil plots to destroy the world, and rise through the ranks of Reapers all the way up to middle management. Wow. That's actually the game's blurb. Alright, so I am going to take a short break, and then I think we'll check this one out when we get back. So, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and, hold on, let me see... Let me drop a couple extra pixels. We do have over 15 likes, so let me do that super quick. And then, yeah, real short break. And then we'll start this up when we get back, so stay tuned. Sorry for the wait. I actually didn't have a chance to eat before the stream, so I went ahead and grabbed the bite real quick. Scarlet, I'm glad you're back, because I think you'll get a kick out of this game. And yeah, the one we were just doing, Scourgebringer, had a speed setting. So you could set it to 150 speed or all the way down to 10% speed, which was, like, unplayably slow, but... That's Fate, Keeper of World Order. Lemons? What? I hate that there's like no slow way to do this. I mean, it's cool that you can pan back and forth like this. Grim Reaper. You. Oh, this character customization? Oh, I like the blue. Hell no! Oh my god, dude. You can be an invisible skeleton? Let's go with the invisible one. Yeah, we'll go with the blue. Best game ever. Begin the bureaucratic afterlife.
Finally, the new spawn has awoken. What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome you into our world. Spawn... Hang on. Spawn number 5-2. I am Fate. I am the keeper of world order.
I don't care. I don't much care for being just 52. Can I be Fate? Pleasure to meet you, Fate.
Oh, a polite Grim Reaper for a change. This is a good start. Welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis City Subdivision 4, the Sun County Wine Region. I know what you are thinking, and yes, your assignment is choosing humans who have to die. Pretty standard stuff.
Pretty standard stuff. Oh, you watched somebody play this?
As it is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do not destroy the world, yes? Gallows humor, you see? Right, yes. Clear?
Wait, I have to kill people? I'm not ready for this. Whatever you say, boss. Will I get paid for this?
Most certainly. The contract stipulates that every death gets a fair salary based on their performance accuracy. Marking profiles correctly is the most important task. If you mark more or less than necessary, you will not get your fee at all.
Okay.
Errors in secondary tasks will reduce the total even if the primary task is executed correctly.
Got him. Also, Shadow Morrison, how's it going, by the way? Oh, you watched it when it was in early access? Well, that's probably not gonna happen, Scarlet. If that ever comes up again, though, message me on Discord about it instead. But no, with some of the passive-aggressive trolling I see out of him, that's not gonna happen.
In your hands. Humans march towards the great dying. They always teeter on the precipice, creating endless chaos. We keep humans from falling off. We establish the equilibrium and keep the chaos in check. For that reason, your actions will have consequences.
I was born to do this. Yeah, why me?
Because someone has to. Come along. I will now show you your workplace. One more thing. This will be your 7-day evaluation period. When the week is done, you will be assessed. 1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
Okie dokie. Wonder what's inside. Well, this is the only thing we ever need. Marker of death, better pick it up and start marking some files. Have a phone at least, good for procrastinating and scrolling through. Caulker? I don't want to know. Deuce facts and machina. It's like the marks on the profiles for animation. Alright, open me. My instructions for the day. This would definitely play better on PC, I can already tell that. Welcome, Grim. Here are the files on humans who are in life-threatening situations within your domain. I'm granting you time to settle in, so no difficult rules or requests as of today. Quota for the day: 1 human has to die. Send me the files by fax after you've made your decision, and good luck on your first day. Okie dokie. Oren Sewell, aged 63, is a bank executive. You guys ready to decide who gets to live and who gets to die? Oren is a branch manager at Master Bank, currently working on analyzing the positives and negatives of financing the Mount Massive project. They're a fan of trekking on difficult terrain, football, and mega engineering. They dream of having a building named after them. Well, he doesn't seem particularly evil, right? Zola Orji Omiyata. I'm probably destroying that. She's 40. She's a pediatrician. Zola specializes in child abuse pediatrics and is able to determine signs of abuse from various subtle signs. They've had a key role in saving countless children from dangerous environments. Well, neither of them sound particularly evil. I feel like she's doing something better with her life, right? This game is very moral. Yeah, a little bit. I think this guy is gonna go. Do I have to actually like use that, or is that just here? Nothing. Okay. Oh, I do have to pick up the marker of death first. Ah, okay. I gotcha. Choice is final. Them's the brakes. Them's the brakes. Okay, so... I just have to click on that.
Oh, the new death spawn. Welcome.
Bad, a person
How
died.
was your first day?
Okay, I guess.
Good, good. I understand it may take time to get acclimated. Everyone goes through that phase. Remember, lives are on the line. I see exactly one person perished today, as tasked.
The
Did
best.
you
There's
figure
only
out
two
the best
options.
choice? Indeed. I am glad you are paying attention. In the future,
jeez.
I may require you to make more difficult choices. Such is the unfortunate, indisputable, incontrovertible, ironclad law of cosmos. Question.
Nah, I got it.
Keep your eye on the letter for future guidelines. And keep up the good work. A new day awaits. Off you go now.
I got 3 of them now. Go watch the MM project struggling to find financing, ecological restoration of the mountain. Oh, so I did that. Uh-oh. Yeah, magma worm's gonna be a bit of a problem. I hope you found your accommodations adequate. Here are the rules of the day. Follow them and you will be okay. I'm handing you another simple task. Quota for the day. 1 human with an engineering or industrial background has to... That's oddly specific. Paul Jihei, 26, non-commissioned officer. As if born to lead intense situations, Paul enjoys being the backbone of the armed services. After completing several important missions during the Waskograd conflict, they've now moved on to training new recruits. They emphasize having a calm head and thinking things through. So that's the only quota, is that someone with an engineering background. Gerhard Fagerjord, 26, stone cutter. Gerhard cuts and carves stone blocks out of stone at the local quarry. That's basically it. There's very little else going on in their lives. Their dream is to visit some of the highest mountains in the world and maybe cut a tiny chunk of stone out of those too. Repairing Polter Noman. Repairing bicycles is Polter's life. They own a bicycle shop, designing and custom bicycles and pimping up older rides. Experimental brake modifications and neon light installations are Polter's specialty. I guess that's engineering, right? But that kind of is engineering too. Well, this guy's not gonna die, because that's not industrial or engineering. Oh yeah, what's in these? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Oh, I can shift through them like that. Okay, that's useful. You'd like to see Twain play this? That would be fairly interesting. Okay, what do you guys think? Because I feel like these are both kind of engineering. I don't know, is cutting stone blocks, that's kind of engineering, industrial, right? I feel like they didn't give me enough information. I feel like this one's definitely engineering, so maybe we should just go with that.
Grim, how was the second day on the job?
What happens if you sign everyone to die? You don't get paid? Because you don't meet your quota. That was the second day on the job. It was good.
Good. So, did you follow the rules properly?
I believe so.
Great. Yes, everything looks to be in order. Continue the good work, and do not let tough choices get you down.
I hope I get to kill more people. Can I get a vacation? Might be a little too early to ask for that. Let's just go with great.
Indeed.
Let's go with great.
We could use more spawns with your attitude. Rest well. You will need it. See you soon.
That's unsettling. A new day dawns. You ought to know the drill by now, but just in case, here is another simple one. No special requests today. Try to follow the rules and choose the appropriate profiles, then send them to me by fax. Quota for the day: 2 humans have to die. Officer to revise and update the military instruction guide to fit modern standards. Hipsters panic as trendy bike shop shuts down after owner's death. Crypt of Decay announced new concert tour to Walmart and beyond. None of that's terribly useful. Oh, politician, he's done. He's done. Alright, we have 5 of them today. Leo Bajorski. 67 politician. Leo's been in politics for over 40 years, and in that time they've worked hard on relaxing the government's meddling in the real estate market. Although nobody has found proper proof, there have been rumors that Leo has taken many bribes from a number of realtor agencies. He's a politician, of course he's corrupt. Duh. They all are. Frankie Alves, 43, tour manager. Frankie's a tour manager for an extreme metal band from the outskirts of Cosmopolis City. So far, they've organized 3 concert tours across the sea and 2 in around Walmart, all of which has been canceled midway through, mostly due to the capriciousness of the singer. That sounds like she's the victim. Statistician. I don't know how you say that. Stefan Ashby, 55. Stefan lives and breathes statistics. I never would have guessed. They work as a statistical consultant at several companies and give lectures at the university. Every time they get drunk, they start ranting about the misuse of p-values. I'm thinking he gets to live. That seems fine. Perhaps annoying at most. Columba Hunter, 47, airline pilot. Columba's a distinguished war veteran, these days working as a well-regarded passenger airplane pilot. They're happily married and have 5 children. As a hobby, Columba is extremely interested in history and of religious buildings. He can live. He can live. I see no issues there. Plus, if we kill him, it's gonna do something like you killed him while he was flying a plane and now everybody died. So, I hope you're happy. Lazetti Gowan? I'm gonna butcher so many names throughout this. 82 retired. Feels old and tired. They lived a good enough life as they see it and would like to get it on with already. To see whatever lies behind the veil, so to speak, or doesn't. They don't really care either way, as long as death finally gets around to them. These are the morals you were talking about, Volpe. It seems like an obvious pick, even though you're kind of like, they didn't do anything wrong, but they're also kind of like, eh. If they're ready for it, they're ready for it, you know? Yeah, I'm thinking the politician and the, yeah, that sounds about right. Can I do, like, live? There we go. Speed this shit up. Do it.
my latest spawn. 3 days you have been with us. How do you feel?
I feel hungry all the time. How is that even possible? Fine, more or less.
Good. One has to focus on their tasks and avoid needless emotionality. It helps maintain composure.
That cat is so unsettling looking.
Now, let me take a look at the files you sent in today. Right. Everything looks to be in order. You have followed the rules and marked the correct amount of profiles. There really is not much else to say. You may leave. See you tomorrow.
Do your job. I am. The fuck? If you looked outside today, it rains. It has been raining for hours, appropriate to accompany the despondence within me. Well, here are some rules for you. 3 humans have to die. Okay. What we got going on here? All survived in a plane crash due to skillful efforts of pilots. See? See? That would have been a catastrophic mistake. Local politician dead after being struck by a car. Police have not yet ruled out a deliberate hit. Crypt of Decay finally blast across Walmart and Carthenia with a stunning series of concerts, crowds amazed. Welcome to the end of the road. Lesity, go on, be at peace. I feel like we did good things. I love how it's constantly at 66%. I appreciate that. Yeah, if we would have killed that pilot, I would say, I wonder if we would have gotten punished for that. Because that's technically killing more people than we're supposed to, right? Okay, it said 3 humans have to die. Okay. Kyo Akihito. 62 farmer. Kyo has lived in 4 different countries, finally settling down at the Sun County wine region, where they now work as a viticulturalist. They enjoy fast food, cooking, and horse riding, and have 7 grandchildren who visit often. Grim, I am watching you. You should mark this profile to live. I mean, sure. I ain't got no problems with that, but, you know, that is ominous, and, oh no, it does say it's from Fate. I was gonna say, who's sending us that message? Beverly Benneridge. 45 curator. Modern art. Is there anything more exciting and confusing at the same time? Sometimes it feels as if the artists are deliberately crafting outrageous works to attract people into galleries to badmouth these pieces. So it seems to Beverly, yet they have an amazing eye for curating. Three humans have to die, okay. We have 5 options. She might have to die. There's only one other person here who can live. Let's look at it from a different perspective here. Nakisa Iwikami? He's an axe thrower. Kisa has never been particularly sporty, but is gaining fame in the axe throwing community. Their talent for this sport was discovered in rather unfortunate circumstances when they threw an axe at a sheep thief 20 meters away and it hit. They got out of juvie only a few years ago. Then how does he know he's in it? Whatever. I mean, it was a thief. I'm not gonna completely say he deserves to die. It was kind of self-defense. Was it a little over the top? Sure. Keep in mind, only one other person gets to live. Unless we decide to betray orders. Rector Vinogradov. 36 gunrunner. Rector was inspired to enter the arms trade when they saw a mobster kill a would-be assassin with an automatic weapon. They've compared the constant need for weapons to the human need for food. Recently, they've started to waver in their beliefs after they witnessed firsthand the destruction their merchandise bring. Okay, but he's turning around. He's pulling a Tony Stark. Okay, you know that could turn out. The world might need him. The world might need him. How are they ever going to defeat Thanos if we kill this guy? Aishwarya Sinclair. What country are we working in? Because, like, many of these names I don't recognize. Or I'm just stumbling over how to pronounce them. 34, social worker. Aishwarya has been working at the local refugee community, helping them get settled and figure out the particulars of the bureaucracy of Cosmopolis City. In their free time, they enjoy lengthy swims. They plan to write a series of novels about the labyrinthian nature of bureaucracy. This is where it gets tough, right? One of these people get to live. One of these people get to live. I don't think the axe thrower's gonna go, I'm pretty sure. Because he's basically a bullseye in the makings, right? I forgot to spin the skulls, I'm sorry. What if we can break it? It's just spinning faster and faster and faster. It's spinning so fast you can't tell it's spinning. That's fun. It's spinning so fast you can't tell it's spinning. I should be checking these every day. Thankfully you're not timed on this, that would be agitating. Okay, so axe thrower's done for. These two are the tricky ones. Neither of these seem to be bad people whatsoever. We're gonna have to flip a coin. I like the redemption arc potential here. But if we let him live, we have to let two people who are just who are just good people die. Or we could, well, this person hasn't done anything wrong either, so let's just go ahead and we'll go with that. We'll go with that, that's fine. I think the axe thrower can go. You know, I've been so wrapped up in the mental part of this that I haven't realized how banging this jazz music is. Am I sure that the other two are good? There's nothing to lead me to think that they aren't. He'll still ask the questions. In hell. Got him. I'm thinking we let the curator live. Or we take a chance on Tony Stark over here. This one's on the path to becoming a politician, so I'm voting that one out. Art curator does seem to be snobby about art. Is that as bad as being an arms dealer? I think we should keep it interesting, and we should let Russian Tony Stark live. Is that a Russian name? I might be wrong on that. I think we should let him live and see what happens. I feel like this could lead down an interesting path. We could have also just betrayed our orders and killed 2 people instead of 3, but You know what? I'm a good worker. I'm a good worker, damn it.
Grim, there you are. Let us be quick.
What?
All the profiles are here, just as requested. Excellent work. You even adhered to my little test note. I commend you for exhibiting vigilance.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can wish me out of existence if I don't do what you say.
I am beginning to sense a tinge of pride growing within me. I did not expect you to turn out such a good and dedicated.
I'm gonna be honest. It's because I'm afraid of your cat.
If you keep this up, you will get far. You may be even promoted to a middle management position. Imagine the possibilities.
Look at that thing. Tell me that's not unsettling. That's cute though.
Anyway, I am quite busy tonight, so you can go. Until tomorrow.
Look how big its paws are, dude. Let's check this first. Remorseful gunrunner too late in their change of heart. Shit. Massive underworld implosion. Crime rates at a historical low after an abrupt criminal civil war. Did we do that? Dormant plague bacteria discovered in permafrost waiting to be released. Come one, come all ace pilots to host a dazzling air show. Not much of that. But you're paying attention after all. We cannot allow workers to doze off or become complacent, else mistakes may sneak into the workflow pipeline. Quota for today. 2 humans have to die. Spare any human with a science background. I guess he's fate, right? So he knows if these people are going to be useful, which is why he's saying, hey, spare these. Fiona Yao, aged 22. I keep wanting to say level 22 mathematician. Why don't we just refer to age as levels? It's way more creepy than the Cheshire Cat. Way more. A sharp mind and quick wit have served Fiona well. They are math experts in a popular science show, making maths cool again and hoping no one notices their extensive tax fraud endeavors. Science background, though, kinda might be important. Kenzo Omura, level 28 astronomist. Kenzo's deeply intrigued by the universe and its mysteries, but doesn't enjoy leaving their hometown. They would never consider boarding a spaceship, but they love to look at the universe from the comfort of their own home. Having witnessed quite a few of UFOs, they're slightly worried about the universe visiting us. It's crazy. Rufa Nadal, level 32, stay-at-home parent. Rufa enjoys spending all their days at home caring for their 3 kids. Recently, they agreed to become a surrogate for a same-sex couple. After another perk of being a stay-at-home parent for Rufa is the possibility to play Planet of Peacecraft at any free moment. Okay, doing good things with their lives. Kevin Mason, aged 35, Air Force captain. Born and raised at the McIntyre Air Base, loves the thrill of flying planes in tense combat situations. Their family has a history of military service. Kevin is dedicated to their spouse and 7-year-old child, rarely taking any time for themselves. That sounds important with some of this shit. See, the dormant plague bacteria discovered in permafrost is probably why they need science, guys? To survive, because they might be able to do something about that. Otherwise, that's going to take more lives. That's going to cause some problems. Ace Pilots hosts a dazzling air show is probably connected to this guy. Michael Land, 31, composer, a musical prodigy since age 4, being able to pick up any instrument with little to no effort. Recently, they have been working at Fine Arts Studios, composing some of the most haunting musical pieces for a number of soundtracks, mostly for computer games. I wonder if this is the actual composer of the game. Jiro Bancole, maybe? Archaeologist. Currently organizing an excavation in the colder regions, digging up some permafrost in the hopes of finding artifacts from the fabled age of colossal hamsters. He's important. He's important. He's important, and she's important. 2 humans have to die. Spare humans with a science background. So none of these other ones have a science background, right? I'm a softie, and we're not killing the stay-at-home parent. That's not happening. We got the musical prodigy, the Air Force captain. Oh, astronomist is probably important too, right? Is he actually an astronomist, or is he just a kid that believes in UFOs? Like, that's probably important though, right? Well, my thing is, yeah, that's a science, but is he actually an astronomist? It doesn't say anything about him being an astronomist. It sounds like he just stays at home pretending he sees UFOs. Maybe that's important, though. Who knows? I don't really want to kill the Air Force captain or the composer, but that's like the difficult choices, right? Also, I feel like killing the Air Force captain is going to cause a big problem with this air show. But I think them's the breaks. You're definitely important. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Yeah, it's quite a fax machine.
What a day, Grim. What a day. Let us go over your conduct first. Good.
I was gonna say, that sounds bad.
Today seems to be in order. Anyway, Grim, 5 days you have been with us. How does it feel to make the difficult choices?
I didn't like it at first, but I've grown to enjoy it. That's a job like any other. I still feel awful about every choice. Every moment is living hell. I hate this job. And honestly, I feel like I'm not killing enough people. I crave more. Whew, I don't feel awful about all of the choices, but some of them I dislike. It's a job.
Is it, though? I can almost imagine what a normal, basic, dreadful, everyday job would feel like. But think of the humans. Do you think our office is the appropriate way to deal with them?
I guess. It's better than flipping a coin, right?
Your certainty soothes me. Ours is the tradition, and those should not ever change. For that is the meaning.
I mean, not
of the
necessarily.
tradition. Yes? This control over all the lives, unbeknownst to the humans. Do you not consider it unethical to make the choices you make?
I mean, aren't we, like, paranormal and shit, so... Well, does ethical even matter? I'm dead! Do ethics matter anymore? But you hand out the rules and make me do the choices. Can't worry too much if this is what has to be done. I'm not happy about the situation, no.
It gladdens me to hear you do not bother yourself with unnecessary concerns. The office
I'm a translucent skeleton.
Eons we have spent designing the appropriate methods and strategies. We know what we are
You're
doing.
lecturing me like I'm questioning you when I'm not.
I do apologize for taking up so much of your time. Before you go,
I'm just
are there any
nodding and
questions
causing
you'd like to ask me?
my jaw to rattle. Any questions I'd like to ask you? Why haven't I seen any underage profiles? What's the basis for the profiles? Is there a point system? Why do all the profiles refer to people as they? I hadn't noticed that. Not really. I actually would like answers for all of these questions. Are you going to allow me to ask all of them? Or do I only get to ask one? What's the basis for the profiles? Is there a point system?
Not at all.
It's gotta be based on something. Don't they all influence the world in many ways? The humans can't actually affect anything? You don't sound too sure about that. Okay, then. Humans can't actually affect anything?
Yep, not a thing.
It's predetermined? What about free will?
Humans have some free will, sure. They can make a variety of choices, yet what matters is that they cannot escape the inevitable. The life-threatening situations that bring them onto your desk are a result of their own deeds and decisions. Then there are some highly complex calculations, factors and aspects that influence the situation. But that is just a bit over your pay grade, so do not worry about it. Anything else?
Oh cool, I can ask them all.
Ah, the children. They are a special case, for a different set of departments to deal with.
That makes sense.
You will not find...
It also
yourself.
keeps this from getting a little too dark.
Anything else?
What about animals? Do they get a department? Why do all the profiles refer to them?
An astute observation. You see, Grim, our office does not operate on information about biological backgrounds or genetic composition.
Because that doesn't matter, right? Even death gets it. That's not what makes you who you are.
Minimal. Everyone you assess is simply human, after all, excluding any monumental error in normal procedure. The bottom line is that the humans end up on your desk, and that you...
I'm surprised they even show you pictures. If they really wanted to keep it that you didn't take any of that into account, I'm surprised they even show you pictures or tell you names.
Anything else? Absolutely. All living beings have to be processed after the end. No escape. Even plants. Yes, there is a department for plants. Do not ask about the plant department.
Plant department.
Anything else?
What about the unliving things, buildings?
Technically, kind of, I guess. Ruins are like a type of dead. But then again, they often feel so alive. I must ponder. This topic is a bit too abstract for now.
Which, how uncomfortable would it be watching somebody play this game and watch them make judgments based on ethnicity or gender? Like, that would be super uncomfortable.
Anything else? Right. It has been enlightening.
It has been.
I bid you a good night. See you tomorrow.
Even if you notice them doing it, like, subconsciously, like they're not actually thinking about it, they're just kind of doing it, but you're picking up on it. We seem to be on the precipice of dark times. I may have warned you that this job can have some harsh moments. Today is that day. Quota for the day, a total of 6 humans have to die. At least 3 humans aged 35 or younger have to die. Spare humans with a medical background. So 2 people get to live. This is very serious. Okay. Man claims to have saved Earth from aliens. Archaeological excavation of the permafrost releases plague, which is spreading rapidly. I wonder if I should have killed that guy, and if that would have stopped that from happening. Engine failure leads to catastrophic crash during a demonstration flight. We did that. Noted composer accidentally drowns at a peculiar pirate-themed cruise. 'Tis a curse, the pirate leader was noted saying. Homelessness is a moral nightmare and a failure of society. What does that have to do with any of this? Is that actually what time it is? That is actually what time it is. It's 1:56, okay. Interesting. I can only assume that they're gonna cut the demo off after the first week. Just to throw that out there. Okay. Six people have to die. 3 humans aged 35 or younger have to die. Spare humans with a medical background. Okay. Hey, Demonic, how's it going? Oh yeah, you always gotta check the drawers. They're just there, and there's nothing in them. They've gotta be important sooner or later. Okay. Alright, what are we dealing with? Jesse Ford, 61. I don't think I know what a vicar is. I think I've heard it before, but... Jesse's committed to writing the perfect... Oh, is it a religious thing? Perfect sermon and are thus oblivious to the turmoil at home. Their spouse is fighting a substance abuse problem, and their children are planning a party of mild debauchery. Luckily, Jesse just found... He's 61?! Wouldn't his children be, like... out? I mean, I guess not necessarily. But that still paints a puzzling picture. Luckily, Jesse just found a new housekeeper with unorthodox but effective methods for keeping things under control. So he's not doing anything about it himself. So that's I'm gonna say that's a death option. Sky Knighton, 35 data analyst. Despite a liberal arts education, Sky works in the space industry writing programs to analyze satellite data. They live with their spouse and cats. Any spare time they have, they enjoy sitting in a hot tub. I mean, who doesn't? I mean, he doesn't seem bad, but he is 35, so... Sadiq al-Bashir? Sadiq? I'm not sure. Enjoys university life and does not want it to end, ever. That's why they're changing their major for the 3rd time. Sadiq is also deep in debt and afraid about their professional prospects after they finally finish school. This game's testing my, like, out loud reading ability. Parvani War? Art history student. An avid reader and student of art history, comes from a rough background. They grew up in a very poor neighborhood, yet the local community pooled their meager funds to help Parvani's ascent to higher education. That's not a lot of background. It's not a lot of background. Oh, this one's gonna be difficult, I can tell. Arkadiusz Novitsky. Lives a life country musicians always brag about having. Blue denim jeans, red truck, and closest to earth. Still, an oddly large amount of their time is spent with the Scarecrow. They like drinking cheap and watery beer. He can probably go. Sounds like he's not gonna, like, amount to anything, right? Yeah, Scarlet, but look, this guy is 61, so you figure his kids are probably, like, approaching 40? It doesn't say how many kids he has, but they're slightly ahead of us, right? They probably already found homes before the... Plus, we don't know this is 2020. But you have a point, but given the context of his age, it makes it sound like they're a bunch of teenagers. Planning a party of mild debauchery? That sounds like they're kids. The context just doesn't fully make sense there. Mitchell St. James... unemployed. Lover of pizza, especially those with pineapple toppings. He's gonna die. As it should be. Excuse me? You're making me question who I'm working for here. They attempted to become a millionaire by age 30, but ended up homeless instead. Still, they did not lose their love for writing poems and pineapple pizza. If he was under the age limit, because we have to kill 3 humans under the age of 35. If he was under 35, absolutely just done for. Just goodbye. Pineapple pizza is still a strong candidate for Get Out. And hey, Paul. I'm trying to think how old my father was. Still, it's a bit of a puzzling context there, I feel like. If any, I mean, the bigger thing for me is he's not doing anything to help his fucking family. Instead, he hired a housekeeper to do it. The fuck, dude? Guru. Bartomeu? Sotomayor? Oh my god, these names, dude. Like, I feel bad if, like, these are real names and somebody's gonna be like, that's not how you say that at all. It's like, I'm doing my best, dude. Experienced a spiritual awakening after eating moldy cheese with questionable origin while on vacation. Now they spend their time spreading their newfound wisdom to anyone willing to listen. That doesn't sound tremendously helpful. Well, he's over the age limit, so let me... So, we have 5 of them that are over that are 35 or younger, and 3 of those have to die. At least. Scott works as a dentist, but sometimes regrets not becoming a scientist. Thinking it's too late to switch careers, they occasionally quench their thirst for science by trying to invent new tooth-filling materials. I'm thinking he could live. So we have to kill 3 of these 4. And 6 total. Oh. And spare humans with a medical background. I almost forgot about that. So he's got medical, so that works anyway. Liberal arts education. Medical background. Art history. It doesn't say what he's going to college for. He's getting drunk with a scarecrow. That's not terribly helpful. I'm really glad they don't time you on this, because that would make it very stressful. Yeah, the dentist is the only one with medical background. We could jump to conclusions that this guy might be going into medical. We only know he's a student, that's all we know. So otherwise, I think he's the only medical candidate. His name is Scott Scotsman. I didn't even I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I think... that one can probably go. I'm thinking she can live. So there's our 3, 35 and lower. Holy shit, only 2 people get to live? I only just realized that. I'm thinking these 2 get to live. Everyone else dies. The dentist and the art history student. The guru that ate moldy cheese and had a breakthrough. I feel like he can go. The homeless pizza lover. Okay, it's not that he's homeless, it's that he loves pineapple pizza. Can we just... or we're just in universal agreement on that one, right? Because, if you enjoy pineapple pizza, let me know and I'll add your name to the list. And, we'll get this sorted. This guy's ignoring his family who desperately needs it, so fuck him. These 2 didn't necessarily do anything wrong. They're kind of just filling quota at this point. And this guy spends his weekend getting drunk on bad beer with a scarecrow. So, yeah. Okay. Scotsman, you live. Farfani, Lauer, you live. You are off the bottom of the screen, so you get to live for now. You die. You die. You die. You die! That's such an unsettling sound effect. Holy shit. Back. Get back up here. Okay, just making sure that one was ticked.
Ah, Grim. It looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark time.
You know, I had Chinese like a couple weeks ago that had pineapple in it, and it was actually not bad. I don't think I'd put it on pizza, though. That just doesn't seem... not a normal pizza. Not a normal pizza. I could see a world where, like, a specialty pizza where it would have its place, but, like, most people just slap it on there, it's just normal pizza sauce, normal cheese, and then, like, pineapple and ham. I don't like ham either, that's part of the issue there. And I also don't like pizza sauce that much. I'm not a big fan of red sauces, so that just is a pile of black. But I could see a world with, like, a different type of sauce and, like, chicken and pineapple or something. And some spice in there. Pineapple kind of clashes with spice in an interesting way. So maybe, like, a buffalo sauce? And cheese and chicken and, like, that I could deal with, but I think when most people think of pineapple pizza, they think of a normal, delicious pizza with pizza sauce and cheese and pepperoni, and then somebody dumped the pineapple on it, which is fucking disgusting. Like, no. Looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark times.
Yet you seem to have performed adequately. How do you feel after such a day?
I was built for dark times. Wow, what an edgy thing to say.
Good, good. We have to do what is necessary, even if we do not fully understand.
I'm not a big fan of barbecue sauce either, to be totally honest. Even like barbecue chips, I'm like, every once in a while, but I don't love it.
These days do not continue. Any idea what happened?
It's mostly the tomato. I think tomatoes are disgusting. Yeah, just the whole pineapple. Just the whole pineapple. Don't you... let us hope these days do not continue. Any idea what happened? Don't you know what happened? You're in charge after all. Maybe it was an industrial accident of some sort. It felt toxic. Beats me a day like any other. Don't really care. Death is death. I know it was bad. That's what matters. It wasn't an industrial accident. It was like that frozen virus that got out. I'd be curious to play this again and kill that guy before he lets that thing out. I don't usually get sauceless pizza. I usually get like an Alfredo sauce. Buffalo every now and then is pretty good. But it's just, yeah. I think pineapple has a place, and just on a normal pizza is not the place.
Yes, I am. And yes, I do. Yet what use is a reaper who cannot discern the situation from the details in front of them?
Apologies for being smart.
Your answer would intrigue me, yes? Interesting.
I guess toxic's correct, because I think it was some sort of disease.
Skull of yours. Off you go now, Grim. Good night.
But yeah, I got like a Domino's sandwich once that had like chicken and pineapple, and that was alright too. I didn't like love it, but I was like, man, it's not bad. Okay, see if we can clean up the mess from yesterday. That might give you just the boost you need. Do not forget, you may leave troubles behind, but new ones always lie ahead. Quota for the day. 2 humans have to die. Spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. The troubles. A critical look. Something new and fresh may be brewing in the arts. More victims found. Toxic spill claims the life of another homeless person. That was the pineapple guy. Success. Analyst drowns in hot tub. Police suspect alcohol abuse is the culprit and remind people to drink responsibly while swimming. I mean, it's not a bad message. Weather satellite crashes during orbital insertion. Our budget cuts to blame. It's because we killed that guy. Local vicar passes suddenly of heart failure in a religious convention. Help delayed as heart attack construed as a punchline? What? Up-and-coming mandolin star dies after being run over by a combine harvester. Oh, that was the guy that was getting drunk with scarecrows. Oops. Research into bloodstain pattern analysis shows it's actually pseudoscience and has 0 merit. Charity auction to take place in rural Cosmopolis. Bring your friends. Okay. Nothing. Good for organizing stuff. Is that what they're going for? Do they kind of want me to, like, sort them in the drawers, like one's life and one's death? That seems like a little unnecessary. But maybe once you get really late into the game, you start having to deal with, like, dozens of people, and it causes problems. Like, I guess I can see that. Bruno Griffiths. Level 32 mercenary. Bruno's a mercenary always ready to work for the highest bidder. They're currently stationed at Ferraden with a government contract providing security services. They act tough and gung-ho to cover up the fact that they haven't been trained to properly act in a combat zone. Spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. So they're talking about that disease, right? Florian Fresnos. level 37 medical examiner. Immediately important. You knew there was something to the guy with the scarecrow? No, you didn't. He drank watered-down beer. Like... It's funny, because we were just talking about it being uncomfortable watching people play this game and make judgments based on, like, ethnicity and stuff. I'm making judgments based on pineapple pizza and water beer. So... I think the disease is the toxic spill. I think it's all the same thing. Florian's work focuses on bloodstain pattern analysis, but they also lead a parallel life as a vigilante serial killer, hunting down murderers who have escaped the justice system. This diversified portfolio keeps them very busy, leaving scarcely any time to relax. Spare humans who seem helpful. It doesn't necessarily say... And this report said bloodstain analysis is basically arbitrary, right? Research into bloodstain pattern analysis shows it's actually pseudoscience. This is zero merit. Yeah, I think Frank Castle over here is done for. No, vigilante serial killer? That's definitely a Frank Castle more than a Batman, for sure. Because Batman doesn't kill people. Rosalind's level 65 gardener. Rosalind's favorite plant is the common grass which they implant everywhere they work. No flowers, no trees, no bushes, only grass as far as the eye can see. The lack of biodiversity in these gardens is seriously affecting local bee populations. Well, we might, save the bees, am I right? That guy's like, whatever. This is gonna be the exact opposite, where we're gonna have a bunch of people that are like, we could just kill them all, except we're only allowed to kill 2. Jerry Merle, level 49 kidnapper. Jerry's a creepy kidnapper, there's no way around that. Their latest plan is ambling near stadiums wearing a cute mascot outfit and swiping kids who want to take a photo. It hasn't really worked thus far because of the crowds, but when it will, they'll demand a substantial ransom. Yeah, fuck that guy. That's easily worse than the guy that's serial killing murderers. So he's, fuck that guy. You think you're gonna get away with it just because it hasn't worked yet? Think again. Giovanni Collier? Age 26 office drone. Giovanni didn't expect to spend as much time with a printer, scanner, copier as they do. It's old, slow, and unreliable. They dream of one day destroying the printer, scanner, copier with a baseball bat. Meanwhile, they've set up a penny skimming program inside their computer. It's a guy from Office Space. It's Michael Bolton. These guys are all like the scum of the earth. Mavis Underguard. Level 66 retiree. Mavis is a grandparent with an estranged grandchild named Guy. Wow, this chapter got bizarre fast. With whom they seek to reconcile. After retirement, they move to a calm country home where they spend most of their time knitting. They own a marvelous collection of porcelain. Okay, well, I think we finally found someone who can live. I think we finally found someone who can actually live. I don't know if Guy is here. We found your grandmother. Aunt? No, grandchild. Okay. We basically have 5 options, and we can only kill 2 of them. Okay, well, this guy is just outright just garbage fire human beings, so he's absolutely gone. This guy, looks like Justin Bieber, and his worst... He acts like he's a tough guy. That's not... He can live. That's fine. He hasn't done anything wrong. This lady's fucking up the bee population, but I guess at least she's not knowingly bad. Like, she doesn't know that she's doing something wrong, whereas, like... That guy knows he's doing something wrong. We're not gonna kill Michael Bolton, from Office Space. I don't think. So it comes down to, do we kill the lady who's destroying the bee population? Or do we kill the Punisher? Also, I don't think any of these people are useful. In terms of the current situation. That's bee propaganda? No, there is some truth to that, I think. But that's also bee propaganda. So you guys really think we should kill the bee killer, huh? Let the vigilante serial killer live and kill the bee killer? Like, that's your vote? I can't kill both. I can only kill two. And we're definitely killing this kidnapper prick. Like, he's just a killer. No, well, he's not a killer, but he's a kidnapper. The only thing he has going for him is it hasn't worked yet, but I'm not really willing to let that slide. You can't kill Dexter? Okay, I guess we'll kill these. You guys really seem to care about the bees. We could have just betrayed the rules, too, and see what happens. But then they outright say you won't get paid if you don't fulfill the quota.
Welcome, Grim. It is the end of the week. Your performance review draws near. How do you think you have been doing?
Because you helped alleviate stress in the Bee Reaper department. Ooh. Crushing it. Profiles coming in, I send them out. Clockwork. Dismal. I hate everything about this job. I think I've managed to follow the rules. I'm just surprised I've made it this far.
Interesting. Yes, your answer has been recorded for the psych eval. Now then, before the assessment, let us look over your daily...
I don't know what the point of getting paid is.
I see the required profiles are all here. Excellent. This bodes well for the evaluation. I guess it is time to get started.
Wanted to ask about today?
Yes? What about today?
Yesterday went really bad. What about today?
Today? Oh, everything seems to be getting better as we speak. Do not worry about it. Fixing the world is a slow process. So, keep at it. As long as you follow the rules, it will all get better. Now, where did I put those papers? Ah, here we go. Right. Looking at these stats, the numbers say... Your conduct over the 7 days has been most excellent. I am, sincerely, surprised and pleased by your display of loyalty. So much so that the office has deemed you fit for a raise.
Even more money? Sweet. Volpe, you're imagining like if we were a bee reaper.
Oh, do not thank me, Grim. We are just getting started. Speaking of, the raise also comes with a prize. The office is proud to present you with an award of excellence.
Like an award.
Display it proudly on your workstation. Do not let this cloud your judgment. You still have much to learn and many rules to follow.
I like ice cream. Oh, you can tell I'm getting tired.
One gets used to them, if in the right mindset.
Woo!
Fret not. As such, your 7-day evaluation period has concluded. You have passed. That is all. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Yes. What an experience. What an experience that was. 13 bucks? Like that. If I was playing the game alone, I probably wouldn't have gotten as much of a kick out of it. I think as a stream game, it's really silly and fun. As long as no one tries to make it awkward, which could potentially be an issue. I could see somebody getting, like, trying to make it political or some shit, and that could be annoying. But, that and it's clearly a dark humor type of game. I could see someone with not dark humor finding it, like, offensive and inappropriate. But it was fun from that perspective. I think my concern is that games like these tend to have, like, branching paths, right? But for me personally, I never feel compelled to check out the multiple paths. Like, because you have to go through. Remember what we were talking about with, like, survival games, where, like, the first time experience is important to me and that sense of discovery. And then if I try to do it a second time, I'm like, just give me some fucking coal, man. Show me where the fucking wood is. It's the same kind of thing here. A game that's very similar to this, it's called Papers, Please. You're working as you're working at a border checkpoint and, like, stamping people's passports and allowing them into the country. And that's a similar thing. It's really fascinating. But then you finish the game once and you're like, oh, there's 8 different paths. But then you try to play it again and you're like, the first 20 days are always the fucking same game. So it gets boring after a while. And you're like, the first time you play it, it's like, that was amazing. That was incredibly fascinating. But then you try to do the other playthroughs and you're like, you feel like you're just playing the same game. But it's not a game that you can, like, speedrun. So if you try to speedrun it and, like, go quickly, you're just gonna make mistakes and then fuck everything up. So I don't think the replayability is terribly high. So that would be my concern with this game. Now, if getting through the game is a quite long experience, I could see that making up for it. But Papers, Please you beat in a couple hours. And this is probably similar. I don't know, I think we were playing it for like an hour and a half, and that was just one day. So, now again, doing it as a stream game is going to make it take a little bit longer, because we have conversations. I make the make less snap judgments, whereas if I'm playing it offline, I might just skim the profiles quick and be like, back and I can go. Not caring as much. It's interesting. I wouldn't say it's a, I want to buy this right away. Might keep an eye out for it in the future, though. Because, I think from the stream perspective, I think it could be pretty interesting. So that's... Okay, what do we want to do? We're at the 6-hour mark, which is basically the end of the stream. We got through 5 demos tonight, which means we still have 4, I think. 3? As much as I want to do another one, I'm thinking it's probably smarter to call it quits and that we could just do another demo stream next weekend. Because I think we have enough in the other demos that we can just... I think we can just do another stream. Even though I'm like... I kind of want to keep going. But I'm also hungry. I had that brief... Barely lunch when on that one break. But I'm still definitely hungry. I should probably address that like more seriously. So maybe we should call it quits here. So to backtrack, just play the music. So yeah, that was interesting. I think it's interesting working through like the moral thought processes of something like that on stream. Like I said, as long as no one makes it weird, which no one did, so that's good. Again, this came out... Hold on, let me get my... This came out in September. It's $13 on the eShop. I don't know what other platforms it's on. I should have taken note of that. There's something I should have done. Oh well. Let me see. Slayin' 2 came out in May. That's $12. That was, I really liked the presentation of Slayin' 2. It's done like a 90s arcade game with like the pixel art and everything. That was really cool. But the gameplay itself left a little bit to be desired, in my opinion. It's very much an arcade-y type of game. That and the demo was really hard. Like, I think the demo was deliberately designed to be, you're not supposed to be able to beat this, which I'm not sure how I feel about. The survivalists, if you really like survival games, I could see that being something really good. I was, like, for, like, an hour, like, super captivated, just because of the sense of discovery. But then, eventually, I got to a point where I was like, okay, that's enough. As far as survival games go, like, it has to be something really special to catch my interest. And that... It wasn't bad, but there wasn't anything that left me saying, I want to play more of that. That comes down to the other 2 games, which is Mini Motor Racing X, which is like a top-down... If anyone ever played any of those old Micro Machine racers, it's kind of like that. But you can bring the camera back behind your car, too. That was just kind of simple and fun. That also came out in September. It's $20. My concern there is that it probably gets monotonous after a while. The courses are very short. Like, under 30 seconds short. Which is something I was kind of... hesitant about. I think when it comes to wanting a racing experience, I want something a little bit longer than that. If the courses were even like Mario Kart sized, I bet I would have liked it significantly more. The big one for me was Scourgebringer, which is basically, we talked about how it's like Celeste meets Katana Zero, but it's also a roguelike. That was intense. I really had fun with that. I'm strongly considering picking that up for an IndieWary. Because I definitely I really enjoyed that. I thought it was... I haven't heard of it until I saw it on the eShop, so I was very like, why aren't people talking about this? Which makes it a good pick for an indie-focused month. Yeah, I think Mulligan mentioned that one. I had a Micro Machines racer on computer when I was a kid, so it reminded me of that. Despite that, I found myself not caring for the top-down camera angle much. It felt harder to control, which is really weird because it was the same controls. But the music was really cool. It was very Sonic Adventure-y, and I was really into that too. Those were the two that like stood out to me. Death and Taxes was definitely like an interesting experience, but it didn't jump out at me to the same extent as the other two did. As far as what we have left, let's give a preview. I mentioned we're probably not going to play the Hyrule Warriors demo, because I already pre-ordered that game. I'm already planning to get it, so I don't think I'm even going to bother with the demo. Even though I think the demo has... you can carry over your save file to the full game. I'm just going to wait till the game comes out, I think. 7 recommended... not necessarily recommended, although she did play it, and I don't know how she felt about it, but she brought Planet Alpha to my attention, which is... I think it's a survival game. It sounds kind of like Risk of Rain, to be honest. Most of these I didn't research. I was like, let's just jump in and fucking play it. Just see what happens. The main reason she brought that up is because that game is on sale for $2 on the eShop right now. And then I saw it had a demo, and I was like, oh, I'll check that out. Let me actually check how long that demo is going, or how long the sale is going for. Oh, can I not check that on the Switch website? I don't think I can. Because I'm tempted to say if that sale's gonna be done by next week, then maybe we should do that tonight. A week left. Does it literally end on Sunday? Ends on Monday. We can probably do that on next week then. What was the name of that one? What was the name of the one Mulligan brought up? Hyper something? Hypercharge? Was that it? Yeah, that's it. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's grab the demo of that, and we can do that next week too. Cooperative first-person shooter including multiplayer with wave-based tower defense mechanics. Play as an action figure and fulfill the mission of Sergeant Max Ammo. Your task is to prevent the hyper core from being destroyed. If it's destroyed, you can bid farewell to your human friends. They'll forget about you. They'll be like you never existed. Work together and win for the future of toys everywhere. Oh my goodness, okay. So we can check, I'll add that to the list for next week too. So we got those two. Hypnospace Outlaw, which is a 90s internet browser simulator. It'll probably be along the lines of Death and Taxes, where we're like, what the fuck are we playing? Chris Tales is an RPG that's like, it's not even out yet, but there is a demo available for it. That one might be a slight bit longer of a demo. I mentioned we're probably not going to even touch Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, because I don't think I care, to be totally honest. Despotism 3000 is the one that I bought and figured we could throw on the end of a stream. That's basically technology's taken over humanity and your technology. So, dark post-apocalyptic future kind of thing. And Asphalt 9 is the free-to-play that I downloaded that I haven't had a chance to check out yet, which is a racer. So that's another one we might check out. So we still got a bunch of stuff. So I think that's the plan. I think next week we'll do another demo stream next Sunday. I'll update my info. Yeah, I think that'll be it for tonight. Part of me is like, we should just check out Planet Alpha while we're here, but yeah, I'm hungry. I should go do something about that. But this was a lot of fun, so I'm glad we did this. I'm glad we'll get to do another one next week. That'll be cool too. Let me, I need to just drop some more pixels, because we do have 20 likes, along with the pixels for the end of the stream, of course. And like I said, yeah, we'll do another one of these next week. So, I'm not fully sure what's going to be going on this week, because it depends on what happens on Monday and Tuesday. So tomorrow we're planning to finish Lego Marvel. And Tuesday I'm planning to finish the Pokemon Sword DLC. So a lot of it's going to depend on how that goes, and if I can get those two finished. Wednesday will be off. Thursday we're going to do Fall Guys. There's another Fall Guys update coming out with a new obstacle course and such, and some other updates, so we'll check that out on Thursday. Friday is the question mark. I don't know what we're going to do on Friday, because it's going to depend on if we finish Lego Marvel and Pokemon up. So Friday could be anything right now. Could be a new game. I might throw Risk of Rain in on that day or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Saturday's gonna be off, and then Sunday we'll do another demo stream, and we'll work through the rest of this stuff. I think we found, like, even though only really 2 of the games like really jumped out at me, I still think we saw some cool stuff tonight. So again, I'm glad we did it, and I hope you guys saw some stuff that you thought was interesting too. That's always cool. If I can find stuff that I'm interested in, and you guys are seeing stuff that you're interested in, that's even better. So, but I think that will be it for tonight. I probably don't have anybody live, if I had to guess. Not really. That's the bad part about going so late. I have a sneeze coming on. I can feel it. Oh, come on. Just one? Okay, that's odd. Usually they come in 2s. Alright, anyway. Wow, what horrible timing. Alright, as I'm trying to get everything wrapped up. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. This was a lot of fun. We'll do this again next week. It'll be a rare double feature for demo nights, because it's the last one we did before this was back in July, so it had been a while since we've done one of these. So it'll be cool to do a little double feature for them. So yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Well, whether you were hanging out for a couple minutes or a couple hours, or your total stream time is days and weeks, and it's all appreciated no matter how often you choose to watch, or how you choose to watch. If you're quietly lurking or chatting or watching stream archives, it's all very much appreciated. that'll be it for tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Lego Marvel. We'll hopefully get that finished up. We're getting very close to 100% on that. So I think we'll be able to do that. Hopefully. If I can manage to get up early enough to actually, like, eat a meal before the stream, then I think we'll definitely be able to do it. Because then I'll be able to go later. So we'll see. Maybe that'll work out. And then otherwise we'll do more demos next Sunday. So take it easy. I will see you guys tomorrow.